Oh, that's right. I guess I better update it, huh? Oh, you already got it? Thank you. Impaling Flash doesn't move nearly as far. I need to get to the BA where there's some targets. But maybe there's a target here. We definitely lost some of our reach on Impaling Flash. Our judgment too, it seems like there's not as much time to correct either. So like if you want to flip your camera around, 1 second, where is it? Get these fucking pets off my screen. Hide. There we go. Right, like. I mean, it feels awkward. This is going to take some getting used to, that's for sure. Maybe it's not so bad, but it definitely feels different. Earthquake after every skill? Yeah, that's every class in this game until you have effects off. I just had to reinstall Global Lab. There we go. The shorter cooldown on Grab and Divine Executioner is nice. Little iframe into SA. Oh, let's put some linger on this. Oh, that's a nice little linger. It lingers longer off of Spearbolt than Aftershock, it looks like. See? There's Spearbolt. Almost a full second. There's Aftershock. Oh no, never mind. Maybe it's about the same. Problem is we still don't have a protected re-CC. We just have our grab. And we have that. It's going to be much harder to chase people now, though, with the way they changed Impaling Flash. Oh, wait, they put a fort. Wait, what? How did I not see that in the notes? I did not see that they did that. Not only that, but they also gave it a the shock slow. Oh my god. That's actually really good. Plus, that's our DP shred too, and they buffed it. Oh, Chain Lightning is up huge. Radiant Annihilation's Arcanon got buffed, but that shit barely does any damage in PvP anyways, because it's mitigated by human damage. Is there anything else? How long does that linger anyways? Nice little linger on that. Huh. Yeah. That iframe is so short on Lightning Surge, it's like, why? At that point, why? No down smash on Lightning Surge, though, is huge. It's good and it's bad. I think it's more good than bad because it actually makes Lightning Surging after a KD to Rift Storm a little bit better, but it does remove some of our down smash potential when we do a Rift Storm into a Lightning Surge. You don't have the double chance to down smash. We also no longer get to double up on add-ons on Judgment. A 10-second Divine Executioner is nice, though. It looks like they definitely want us to use that to move more. Less stamina consumption on Bolt is nice, even though that we're going to be using more stamina because Judgment always costs stamina now. But that is a huge net positive for Stam. Oh yeah, that's more Stam too. Honestly, they should have reduced the cooldown on Impaling a little bit. Bring it down to like 6 seconds. If it's just a knockback. This is going to take some adjusting though, that's for sure. I wonder if it... Where's a mob? Looks like it still kind of moves you through. There's no Magnus on here, so I gotta run my ass back. Divine Executioner and Judgment are gonna chunk in PvE now, though. And Impaling Flash, like... They kind of turned it into a damage ability. I wonder if we're gonna start PvEing with these things now. How does the 10% look? Oh. Just like... Wait, did I not move at all there? What the hell? Does the BSR have a knockback, too? What the hell? I moved as far as a bolt. Okay. Okay, I moved just across the road. I'm just across the road. Okay, I guess it's the same distance. Actually, maybe it's slightly further. It looks like they want us to Spear Bolt and Aftershock a lot more. Because they gave that a pretty significant buff. I made a little sheet this morning. Shit, where is it? So I went through and I checked out the new items. So this one just got PvP damage reduction. So it goes from 2.7k to 4. My phone going off? So, like, in PvP, like, that's a fat fucking increase in damage. That's almost a 50% increase in damage. It went from 22.8 to 40%. God damn, it's more than that. Same with Aftershock. So it looks like they want us to be using these to trade in PvP a lot more. Divine Executioner, a bit of a PvP buff, massive PvE buff. Judgment, massive PvE buff. And a bit of a PvE buff, PvP buff. But this is a bit deceiving because you never really do the third hit. The third hit is when after you hit the ground, if you sit there for a second, it'll do like another little shockwave, and you're almost never going to do that. So this number will actually be a little bit closer to that. Impaling Flash, very minor PvP buff, pretty significant PvE. Radiant Annihilation, the Arcanon, a bit of a PvP buff, and you would think that like 7k is fucking crazy for an ability like that. But because this is summon damage, it is mitigated by monster DR, it's still kind of meh. And then the BSR Impaling barely got any more damage. But, 18k PvE damage. Let's see. Let's see if they adjusted any of them. Oh, it instantly cancels now. You actually don't need to let it linger for a second like you did with the old Impaling. It always does lateral now. That's actually an improvement. That's nice. Because on live, and I can show it on live, I'm sure you know, but for the people who don't, you have to like do it and then wait like a second and then do it. Now you can instantly do the cancel. That's actually nice. Still the lateral upsurge off of Enlightened Bolt. That's annoying. Yeah. That might be the best way. Oh, fuck, man. If I got a shock relay stiff before, I could Impaling and then grab. And now, if I catch a shock relay stiff and then I Impale, they're good, and then grab, they're going to be instantly capped. I don't know if you saw Reptiles, but there's a forward guard on Chain Lightning now too, which is crazy. We still lack like the only. I know. I wanted the forward guard on a Tor's Spear so fucking bad. Because it has more depth to it, Microic. Sucksage is like a Awakened Guardian. The only difference is you actually have to maintain. Just pay attention to your iframe rift. But otherwise, it's the same class. With no Q block. Don't like simple classes? I do not know. Simple classes are boring. It's more satisfying playing a more complicated class than it is playing a simple class. The knockback and the stun kind of does go hard. But you're still stuck with no re-CC. No protected re-CC. And that's one of the things I really like Enlightened Bolt for. Even though it's so fast. Weird take from someone who grinds a lot. I mean, everybody grinds a lot in this game. What are you even saying? This game is 99% grinding. trying to think. Are the Sage buffs huge? I don't know about huge. They're very interesting. Lower APM equals more finger health equals more grind hours. That's only if you're a pussy. My fingers are fine. Pay attention, do proper posture. Don't grip your keyboard like you're a fucking hawk and you'll be fine. Minus 30 DP makes him giga good already? No, we already had a minus 30 DP. It's just now it's more convenient. We have it on both Chain Lightning and Radiant. God, man. I wish they would have gave us like a core Ator's Spear. Warrior Dream is short-lived. Well, the Warrior's still buffed. It's weird to nerf Awakened Warrior so quickly, but it's still buffed. Most mobility? Depends on what you mean by that. Suckzerker can definitely have the most freedom around a battlefield, where Awakened Nova can move the fastest during their Excel buff. Or did I say Suck Nova? I meant Awaken Nova if I said Suck Nova. Musamewa, obviously just being able to hold R&B to move is super comfy and easy. Archer gets run down by both of those classes. Same with Lon. Only advantage Lon has is they're actually up in the air. But as soon as they land, both Zerker or Nova's going to be on them. Yeah, I'm in Global Ebs right now. Yeah, I didn't look at other classes buffs, so maybe when you say Archer, maybe you're referring to after the Global Ebs. Corsair is pretty mobile, but it's not the most mobile, right? There's lots of classes that are very mobile. But you asked which one's the most. There, we should run up here. Yeah, it's very mobile, but once again, it's not the most mobile. I used to have no problem staying on an Archer as a Sage. As an Awakened Sage. No problem. Any Archer in NA. But after the Impaling changes, I might not be able to anymore. Impaling was a key component to that. Having another shock slow, though. I'm just trying to think of what I'm going to do. I mean, if you get an Impaling knockback, you're also going to be right in position for a grab. So grabbing right off that knockback is obvious. It's just the biggest thing for me now is if I get a stiff, I can't use Impaling to close the gap. I mean, we can bolt a bit more. Like, that's a huge stamina saving on bolt. I gotta get used to that camera flipping now. It happens so much different than it used to. They definitely want us to Divine Executioner more. Look at that fucking stamina locking. The Linger locks our stamina too on Spear Bolt. You didn't regenerate stamina with Impaling Flash. You mean now, though, right? Actually, it does look like you recover stam a little bit sooner, but I think that's just because the dash is shorter. I'm surprised we didn't get more PvE buffs, though, to be honest. Yeah, but the bolt stamina cost being down 100 definitely is more stamina savings. You can also be able to throw Chain Lightning to get stamina back now. How long does that linger, actually? Not super long. Here, I'll be back.
More soldiers here.
They're terrified.
So weird. It looks like they want us to maybe be more grab reliant. 2 seconds shorter on the grab. Like, I feel like the best thing to do after catching with a knockback is just grab them. No, I don't know how I feel about this. Impaling knockback is sick. You're no longer going to get stuck in objects with impaling now, which is fucking huge, because that happens to me every goddamn day. Anytime somebody has their back up against the wall or something, or near an object, I ask myself, do I want to impaling to them? Because it's a gamble. I might get stuck in that, and now I'm dead if I do. Oh, it puts you in front of them, too. It doesn't put you behind them. Oh, that might not be good for the upsurge core, then. I thought maybe it would put you behind them. Oh, I guess it does there, if you're close enough. Okay, never mind. That it's kind of crazy for forward guards, though. If people are close enough to you, it doesn't move as far, but if people are close enough to you... Riftstorm Core is such a joke. They should change the Riftstorm Core to a knockdown. Then it would be okay. But it's too short for a bound. This is Global M. Void Gateway didn't do a knockdown. It did a float. I'm fine with it, too. That's stamina savings, too, as much as people don't see it. One of our biggest gaps is Void Gateway, and that's one of the biggest area where you can punish new sages, because they just use that shit on awakened sages, just use that shit on cooldown. And as soon as you stop using it so much, like there's still some situations where you would use it, but as soon as you stop using it off cooldown, you realize you get caught a lot less, because good players know how to punish it. They know what to look for. And on top of that, every time you do a Void Gateway, you're always repositioning with Rift Chain. You're never just letting a Void Gateway rip and not moving, right? You're always rifting, and that's massive stamina cost. So breaking that habit and using it less is going to help sages manage their stamina better. It obviously, you know, is going to suck for large scale when you get like the jump on a group, but that's only groups of people who aren't paying attention. All it takes is one person in that group to be paying attention. Man, I just wish they wouldn't have reduced the range of Impaling Flash, and it would have been perfect. The reduced range bugs me. You could still use it to juke. Like, I wish, because they reduced the range, if they would have reduced the cooldown a little bit. We do, yeah. Both Enlighten Bolt and Chain Lightning. It should have been Chain Lightning to begin with. But, yeah, now it's on both. Chain Lightning 2 also has a forward guard on it on Global, which wasn't in the notes. That's insane. That's an insane change, because that gives us another protected ability that's super quick. And you're also getting stamina back while doing it, right? I mean, it's not a lot of time, but that's a little bit of stam, right? Chain Lightning 2, that shit will yoink kills in large scale, because that shit will just weave through the battlefield, tagging people. And every time you throw it in large scale, it's a risk because it's a gap. And now it won't be, right? All you got to do is be mindful of people behind you. So, like, you're going to let that shit rip all the time. That's a very good change. Shift cancel WQ, yeah. Super fast. They definitely want us to use Divine Executioner more, too. Taking 4 seconds, I think it was 4 seconds, right? BDO. Global. Let me pull it back up. I'm pretty sure it was 4 seconds. Yeah, 14 seconds down to 10 seconds. That's huge. Canceling with Spear Bolt? What do you mean, like impaling into Spear Bolt? That's actually sick. That actually feels really smooth. T3 to T2 doesn't matter. That's not a big deal. All that does is affect the duration, and you typically didn't put anything crazy on there. Anything you would have put on there, you're going to have it up all the time anyways. Oops. I don't think the add-on... Because luckily the tier of an add-on no longer affects the strength, it just affects the duration. And I typically would put defensive add-ons on those, which have a massive duration anyways. But you can no longer double up, so now both Divine Executioner and Judgment don't inherit Divine Executioner's add-ons. So you have to choose one or the other. Can you show the camera changes on Spearbolt? I just showed you. I just did it. There we go. That's what I'm looking to look. It like flips your camera very differently than it used to before. It flips it a bit sooner than it used to. Judgment has its own damage now. So, Judgment, it used to say does X amount of Divine Executioner's damage times whatever, right? Now it has its own damage. What that means is it has its own add-ons now too. Any ability that inherits damage from another ability, if you can put add-ons on the original ability, the second ability also inherits the add-ons. Now, because it has its own damage, it doesn't inherit the add-ons of Divine Executioner. So you have to choose which of these two you want to put your add-ons on. And I think it's pretty obvious Judgment if you're going to do one of the two. It also allows them to make changes to Divine Executioner like they did and have it independently affect that ability. Because previously, and this is a problem with Interrogate, I wish they would do the same thing with Interrogate, but whenever you buff this ability, you simultaneously buff this ability. Whenever you buff or change this ability, you simultaneously buff or nerf this ability. Having the add-ons separate from each other allows them to address them specifically. And I wish they would have done that with Interrogate before that. Interrogate is like laughably low damage. Judgment actually is going to do more damage than both attacks of Interrogate now in PvE. No, they didn't change Interrogate. If you type the glabs command, you'll see the latest notes in there. Yeah, looks like you're just going to be fishing for like a impaling flash knockback and then into a grab. The biggest issue though is like if you do this, right, and then grab, and then you want to spear bolt, I'm pretty sure it caps them. Here, let's find a mod that has a little bit more room. Unless maybe if you do it fast enough, you might be fine. No, I guess you're fine if you do it fast enough. There's still early enough in the bound to not get stiffed by shock relay. If you're slowed though, that might be a different story. I actually don't have an elk stone on right now either. Impaling in the spear bolt feels really clean. Wait. There's no way, right? Do you not get the core if you do the cancel off impaling? Wait, there's no way. It's not knocking him down! Core spear bolt is fucking cooked. Oh wait, is it aftershocking? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. It's aftershocking, it's not spear bolting. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Wait. Stupid 100. That is kind of interesting. I gotta remember I can lightning surge off that now. Is there even enough time for that though? There is. Huh. It seems really tight though. Feels weird. I wish there was a mob in a more open area.
Oh, it is.
If we had the forward guard, if we had a forward guard on a Taurus spear, that would be so sick. Test mobs around the corner? What do you mean around the corner? You talking about these ones right here? They're still like right up against the wall. What do you mean behind me? These are test dummies. And I believe these ones count as PvE mobs, don't they? Oh, maybe back here? Advanced. Yeah, intermediate. Oh, okay. Oh, and beginner. Wait. What the fuck is advanced mobs? I never knew about these guys back here. Fucking wall! I fucked it up, man. They do an attack on Wake Up? Oh, nice. I never knew about that. That's kind of sick.
Dreams that you could don't.
Yeah.
You could don't. You want to don't. You don't.
Oh, no, it flickered there. I don't think that'll work. Actually, I don't think... Do I have attack speed add-ons rolling? There we go. Wait, why did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I bet if I slow that down, you can actually see the knockback disappear before I apply the knockdown. Which means it is super tight, and most of the time, people are going to protect themselves before you get that off. I don't think there's enough time. They would have to speed up Chain Lightning. Having a forward guard, though, being able to sit in a forward guard Chain Lightning and then do your Spear Bolt when you want to is kind of sick.
It can't be too tight. Might have holes.
Well, attack speed and movement speed slows don't lengthen the time of CCs. The CC duration is still the same. And it's just a knockback you're doing it off of. So regardless of whether they're slowed or not, they're still going to get themselves in a protection before you get that knockdown off. That'll only be effective against classes who have movement abilities that don't put themselves into protection in the first frame, and most do. Not all, but most do. I'm just trying to find a use for a core spear bolt now, see if it's more useful. It doesn't look like you're... I wish they would have fucking given us a KharaDONE spear. It's gonna be a big problem now too, doing like a knockback. Wait, why didn't it hit him? Did he resist? Goddamn. Right? Now, like, that's 1 CC. I think I'm still sticking with Enlightened Bolt too. Yeah, knockback grab is obvious. It's long enough too. And you linger a little bit in it that you can wait to see if you got it. As long as it's not against a grab class, you'll be fine, right? Right? Impaling Flash does a knockback now, yes. See? And Chain Lightning has a forward guard, which is huge. A forward guard and a slow on it. You're going to be using Chain Lightning all the time now. The notes did say forward guard? No, it doesn't. I'm looking at it right now. And that's huge. That's a big, large-scale buff, because Chain Lightning is awesome for just kind of weaving through and taking people. Suck Sage buffs? Suck Sage just got buffed. What are you talking about? Adding more of a linger on Spearbolt and Aftershock is kind of cool, too. Am I happy? I don't know. I think I should be happy, but there's some things that are going to be bad habits that are going to take time for me to readjust. I think it's going to be very easy to accidentally early cap your target because you did a knockback and potentially a stiff, from Shock Relay. PV damage, whatever. They did a PvE damage buff on abilities that you don't use in PvE, so maybe you'll use them in PvE. Like, Judgment might actually be a decent PvE ability now. How funny was it? Well, I mean, it's understandable. When you have classes that are overpowered in the game for a year straight, and then Awakened Warrior isn't even an overpowered grinder, but they nerf it immediately after 1 week. That's frustrating, right? Because it's inconsistency. It's not so much about the fact that... I mean, Awakened Warrior is still going to be up over what it was, right? But it's just the premise. And this happens to Warrior all the time, too. It happened with Suck Warrior back in the day with reboots, or with Successions. Suck Warrior came out, and everybody was losing their minds because Suck Warrior was so much better. And then they nerfed Suck Warrior the next week, and then started adding other Successions, and then Suck Warrior got left in the dust for a while. Spearbolt and Aftershock. It looks like they want us to literally just do more of this. Like, just doing this got like a 60% damage buff. So it's clear they want us to do more of that. Radiant Annihilation is kind of whatever. It's just the Arcanon. Everybody knows that summons do very shitty damage because they don't scale properly. With a lot of buffs. But yeah, like, look at these, you guys. PvP damage buff here, right? This is the old, this is the new. Old, new. So both Spearbolt and Aftershock, PvP damage buff, because this number got tuned down from 77.2 down to 60%, which is massive. That's an almost doubling of damage. Because it's all about the remainder, right? That means that this means we're doing 22.8% damage of this, and now we're doing 40% damage of this. That's a pretty significant buff. Spearbolt and Aftershock are going to actually chunk a bit now. A little bit of a damage buff in PvP on Divine Executioner, but massive in PvE. But it's kind of too long of an animation. It'll be nice for when you're killing like one-shot packs. This one, definitely much better. Judgment is much more reasonable to use in PvE. Especially since it repositions and gets back attacks at the same time. This damage is deceiving. It looks like it's a big PvP buff, but that's because of this. You're almost never using this damage right here because you have to linger in it. Let me show you guys what I mean by that. So when you do a judgment, watch at the end. Once I hit the ground, you'll see another wave come out. See? So it's first attack, second attack, and then third attack. And you're almost never sitting there lingering for that third attack. You almost immediately always cancel out of it. Right? If you cancel out of it like that, you don't get that third wave. So even though it looks at face value like it's a big buff to the damage of Judgment in PvP, we're losing this hit, half of this hit. So it's down like, it's actually more like 6K. Could you share that? I mean, it's just a sheet I made. I don't want to make it public. I just have this made all the time. Because every time they make changes to a class, I have the old one and the new one, and then I have the numbers, and I just change what I need to change. And then I highlight what changed. Yeah, Impaling Flash, a decent PvE buff. You're going to definitely start using this more in PvE, but not much of a buff in PvP because of the increase in the damage reduction. 10% Impaling, that's it. 10% impaling. Got a big PvE buff. Almost nothing in PvP. How's Pig Cave now? It's fine. They didn't change anything with it. People are idiots. So unfortunately, Tears, I'm still in the Pig Cave. I'm still safe from your tyrannical reign. The Guardian buffs are huge. Guardian's a much better grinder than it was. Yes, you can get map pieces at Dekia spots. What else could they might have? What do they do to other classes anyways? I didn't even look at other classes. Musa. Fiery Crevice. Added a 20% effect to all defensive reductions? Wait. A 20% effect to all defensive reductions. What does that even mean? It reduces your defense by 20%? Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, no way they did percentage. That's just a typo. Crush Crusher, movement speed, reduction effect on successful hit has been removed, so no more slow on that? It looks like it's mostly damage changes for Musa, right? Oh, an extra 10 AP? I need to talk to a real Musa. Anybody know a Musa? Looks like Archer kind of got it the most, huh? Lots of Archer changes. And lawn changes. Sort got love too. Tamer got some love. Did they address the Magnus on Tamer? Tamer Magnus should not be that much iframe. Or at the very least, it should charge them stamina. It should be just like Awakened Dosa, where it costs them stamina to sit in it. What kind of protections do they give Tamer? If it's SAs, I'm fine with it. If it's super armors, fuck that. Or, sorry, if it's iframes, fuck that. I want more SAs on that class. Let's see, Tamer. Added a forward guard to Flash. They lost the stiff on Flash. I don't know what Flash is. Another forward guard. I mean, if they gave it more forward guards, I'm good with that. Okay, let's get back on live. Impaling into Aftershock is kind of good, actually. You're almost always going to do that. It's gonna be interesting. There's like a weird zone where you don't get the knockback. Unless they've made these mobs have resists. Yeah, like it didn't... There's no way they gave these mobs resist. And if they did, I should have more than enough to... I don't have Elcars, actually. Wait, why am I taking those off? Yeah, there's like a sweet spot where the knockback doesn't apply. What happens if I go, like, between them? Oh, is that what causes it? Wait, no, it worked that time. It looks like the damage area is larger than the CC area. Because if I do this, you see it hit them, but it doesn't do it. The knockback. So the knockback has to be more precise. It's not the same size as the damage. Barely, though. It's barely bigger. It seems pretty well represented by the actual animation. You're right, Biceptimus is at 5K views. Look at that. He must be on the front page. No, he's not. Looks like he's getting view botted. He got an in-game shutout? Maybe. I've seen lots of people get in-game shutouts though and didn't get that much. Okay, definitely can do that. Wow. Keeps... on cooldown. Yeah, so there's an extension you can get, you guys. Let me show you. So, right? So there's an extension you can get for Twitch that changes your view count. Oh, can you not see my mouse? There it is. Down here. And this is how many views they have, but this is how many people are actually logged into their accounts. And usually when there's a big difference in these two numbers, it means somebody's either view botting, being view botted, embedded, or they're on the Twitch front page. And it's easy to see if they're on the Twitch front page because you just go to the front page and you just start flicking through this to see if they're up there, right? And then that makes sense. But if they're not on there and they have a massive discrepancy here, it either means they're embedded somewhere, they're being view botted, or they're view botting themselves. Because you'll see if you go to most other channels, like if I go to CZane, you'll see it's a much closer margin. There's 54 logged in accounts in his stream right now, but only 41 people are watching. And that's the case for him because people must have him paused and then they're looking at another tab. That's why this number is higher, right? And you can like go through different streams and you'll see that these two numbers are almost always in line with each other. And it's usually proportional, right? Like Mr. Rapolis, almost identical as well. Right? Same deal there. Look at me. Almost identical. Scroll down to that hot tub feed. No way. So you can tell when people are embedded or view botting. Or there's something else going on, right? Sometimes when they're part of like streamer groups, big streamer groups, there's they'll have like web pages and stuff like that that maybe you'll have you embedded on a page it's not so much a problem being embedded in general. It depends where you're embedded, right? If you're embedded on like a high traffic website, let me show you another example. So back in the day, and Garmoth stopped doing this, but back in the day, you would have streams embedded on Garmoth, which is really scummy because people aren't going to Garmoth to watch streams. That means that anybody who's going to Garmoth for other reasons are inflating whoever's stream is there views, right? They're not actually watching the stream, which is super scummy. Bad embedding. Good embedding would be like this is an example of embedding that's perfectly fine. Is if you go to the Black Desert TV, right? Here, this is where Pearl Abyss showcases not only the live streams for the category, but specifically their partners, right? This is a website where if you go there, it shows you're going there to see the streamers, and that's what it's showing is streamers, right? So embedding here isn't an issue because it's for the actual purpose. So sometimes there will be a disconnect in those numbers, but it might be because of a reason like this, which is perfectly fine. So like embedding isn't inherently bad. It just depends on how you use it, right? It depends on application. There's some streamers too, and you can tell some streamers either they're being view botted or they're view botting because within 5 minutes of their stream being online, their view count will go from like, they'll go live and it'll be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 400. And that's not people going into their stream. You'll always see like an immediate jump in their view count because it takes a second for you to go live and then the view bots get thrown in. There's a couple streamers in our category that's happening to. The thing is, unless the streamer specifically comes out and says, yeah, I'm view botting, right? Then there's no way to prove it's them because Twitch can't go and ban people because they have bots in their channel. Because if they did that just because people had bots in their channel, then you could weaponize view botting, right? And Trep could be like, you know what? I hate Zeth. I'm going to go pay for a view bot for his stream for a month and get him banned from Twitch, right? And that would be terrible. That'd be the worst. So unfortunately, unless there's proof someone's view botting, they can't view botting themselves. you can't just go and ban people because they have view bots in their stream, because it would be weaponized to no end. Nobody would be able to stream on Twitch. But there are some people, if you pay attention to their stream, it goes on long enough and all the time, and you're like, they're never making any mention of it, and you know they've been streaming long enough to know better. But as a broadcaster, I don't make it my prerogative to go and call those people out. Like I said, there's two people in the category that stream regularly in our category right now that are being view-botted or view-botting themselves, and I don't want to call them out because it sounds because I have a vested interest in streaming on Twitch, it sounds like I'm just jealous, right? Most people who don't understand the platform will be like, "Oh, he's just jealous because they're getting more views." And I'm like, I don't want to take the time to explain and have to go through all this stuff. So, like I said, I'm not going to put the effort out and calling them out. It doesn't really accomplish anything anyways. So, but if you get this extension, you guys can see who they are. There's some people who stream in the category who, for a long time, were getting no views, and all of a sudden are getting views. So what I do with those people is I choose just not to support them. Okay, let's get on to live. What do their names rhyme with? Twep S. Like I said, there's no way to prove that somebody is view-botting themselves or someone else is view-botting them. But I don't know what the benefit would be to maliciously view-bot someone else. It is purely beneficial for them. Aside from maybe their peers noticing what's going on and being, upset about it. So those global ab changes, that is interesting. You're going to keep doing hardcore? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm going to do it just for the daily and stuff. I need to go deal with my fish, though. Yeah, I'm hate watching right now, so I'm going to spend money to viewbot and get you banned. Yeah, that's the thing, though, right? Is it doesn't get the person banned. All it does is benefit them, because now they have more views in the category. Like I said, the only way it negatively affects them is if their peers think that they're doing it intentionally, then their peers won't support them as much. Here, let me show you something that I made, John. I don't want to share this publicly, though. Because like I said, I don't want to call out specific people. I don't want to be involved in that battle. Where are you, John? There you are. So I've been graphing out. I stopped over the last few days. But if you'll take a look at that blue line, and you can see at the top who that blue line represents, take a look at that jump at the beginning of every single one of their streams. Most other people will have jumps in their stream because they get hosted. But you'll notice that that blue line always has an immediate, almost 400 view jump within the first 10 minutes, 5 minutes of streaming. And then always around the same time every day at about 8, 9 p.m., they jump another 200, 300. Every single day without a raid, they jump the same amount. It's very clear that that person is view botting. Very clear. But like I said, I'm not going to say their name. Sorry, guys. 8 a.m., sorry. Between 8 and 9 a.m. in the morning. You already know who? I'm sure a lot of you do if you've been paying attention. But like I said, I don't want to make this a thing where it seems like witch hunting. If you guys know, thumbs up to you for paying attention. You did say blue line. Well, Blue Squadron is a scumbag, and it's definitely him. No, Blue Squadron never streams that early in the morning at 8 a.m. It's choice, I'm reporting him. No. You guys, we're not doing... You guys, we're going to figure this out by keep asking who it is, and then eventually we'll go through all the people. We're not doing that. We're moving on now. I'm handing in my fish. It must be someone from EU. Once again, if you guys guess it right or wrong, I'm not going to confirm.
It's by Septimus. Zeph hates watches him daily. He's got him up on his second monitor right now.
I love watching by Septimus. What are you talking about, hate watching? Oh my god, look at all my money! You didn't check? Why do I need to check the fish price? It doesn't change anything. Jern like I said, if you get that extension too, you can see the actual people logged in and the actual people viewing. There's obviously, there are obviously more advanced view bots. There's some that literally will just inflate your views and there's not logged in accounts, and those are blatantly obvious. There's also some that will actually make dummy accounts and log in. But the thing is it's a little bit more tricky, right? So, like, if you just have a bunch of random numbers and letters, and you see someone's view list full of those, even though those two numbers are going to line up that I showed you earlier, if you look at the viewer list and you see just a bunch of random mumble jumble on keyboards, then you know it's view botting, right? So, the more clever ones actually have, like, names that seem plausible. It's called Twitch... One second. I'll just, instead of guessing, Enhanced Twitch, I believe it's called. Twitch Enhancer. XX Pussy Destroyer 69. See, that's Trep's alt account. You miss out on 2 to 400 mil? How do you miss out on 2 to 400 mil? How does that make any sense? Are you telling me that I should hold onto my fish and sell them at a different time? I have no interest in doing that. Oh, I ain't going to different trade vendors. That's fucking stupid. Are you kidding me? The opportunity cost you pay doing that is definitely way worse than the amount you're spending. What kind of nonsense would it be to do that? Oh, I did get an accessory box yesterday. Let's go. Any other accessory boxes? No, just the one. Okay, so defeat... Is that my quest? Defeat the boss? Can I get a different quest? Where's the boss spawning? Maybe I should have sold some of those weapons. Because it carries over. You carry over your points from the previous day. Yeah, he's been killing bosses. Do it. I feel like this guy has some damage. I think he has an AP buff on him. I don't think he realizes it, so I think I'll go in the other direction. He did one grave digging and took off half my health. Are they reset daily? I think they're supposed to be, right? You would think so. Unless I was supposed to grab it at the sanctuary, at the sanctum. They reset 23 hours and 59 minutes after you extract. Oh, so mine should be resetting in a minute. Do I need to go back to the sanctum? Because that means that they should be popping up in like 10 minutes for me then. Your offerings are already reset? Well, then it's definitely not 24 hours after you extract. Because I didn't extract right now. You're at 24 of 10k? Where do you see that? Oh, no, we're not talking about these. We're talking about the daily quest. Yeah, there was a quest yesterday to kill like 150 ancient weapons. And now I got this one to kill ancient Paturum, so... Oh, really? Oh, okay. I have to go to an NPC? Fuck. I was just over there. Wait, is that a boss? A Leighton? Am I gonna get one shot by that thing? I should have checked the NPC. I don't know why I didn't. They do sell maps. Oh yeah, I should use those too. You're right. Oh, I guess it's dead. Oh, Ryu probably went and killed it. Oh yeah, and I think he just extracted. Because he's no longer on the board. Or no, I guess it was that Mechana guy. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I don't think it's like a massive buff, but it's definitely a buff. Did you steal Paturum? What kind of stupid ass question is that? I have a quest to kill him. If I stole it, then I wouldn't have the quest. Okay, let's go see if there's a quest here. Or something. Hopefully I didn't just run back for no reason. We'll get some maps too. Oh yeah, there it is. Defeat ancient weapons. Yeah. Okay. Let's sell some of this crap. We can sell these, right? These boxes are so dumb, the way they're set up. You know what we'll do? We'll grab 2 of each as backups, and then we'll sell the extra boxes. Okay, so we got the weapons handled. Oh, we actually already had one there. Okay, and then we'll stock back up on those. Oh, you can get more weight and stuff too? Sick. Actually. Oh, it puts it on cooldown as soon as you try to use it? Oh, that's fucking lame. It doesn't put it on cooldown once it's used? Yeah, we gotta kill some ancient weapons, so... Maybe we'll try to stay on as long as we can until there's an ancient Baturum, and we'll try to go quickly kill that, and then we'll extract. Because 3,000 points for that, if we get it, would be really nice. No, I think all the Sanctums give the same quest. Because they're just like random spawn points. When you die, you'll spawn at a random one, I believe. I think they do that to try to stop people from being able to spawn camp you. I didn't finish that one. Now we'll boom. Oh goddamn! Ground smash was too slow. Oh shit! I'm not killing ancient weapons anymore. Need to get this quest done first. mobs? I don't know. No. You read that completely wrong. If you kill somebody, if you're over 3,000 points, and Leif had to correct it, if you're over 3,000 points and you kill somebody with less than 20% of your points, then you lose points. It's because they don't want really geared people to go and just camp under-geared people. I'm hoping that there's an exception if they attack you first, because it would be stupid if you couldn't defend yourself without losing points. The Void Gateway change is good. That's a buff to sages. Too many sages use that badly, and that's their biggest gap. Now they can break the habit of using that. This might be a tough pill to swallow, but if you're an Awakened Sage and you're sad about losing that ability, then you probably weren't a great Awakened Sage. Sorry, but not sorry at the same time. Good players punish that shit. That ability's only good against people who don't know the matchup or are bad. Okay. Oh, we're done. Perfect. Go back to killing some crescents. If you have twice as many points, that's the complete opposite of what they said on the live stream yesterday. The video Enlave originally put out said that if you were over 1,000 points and they were below 20%, then you would lose points for killing them. But Enlave later corrected on the live stream the following day that you had to be over 3,000 before that penalty started to apply. Oh, adventure detected. Oh, shit. God damn, that guy is fucking... He's got the human damage buff. That's fucked up. Oh my god, I can't fucking fight him. Oh, goddamn. He had the fucking human damage buff. That shit is bullshit. Instant lose. You can't win. Fucking love this game. I don't know why PA added a buff that gives you more AP than a pure Blackstone. Why the fuck would they do that? It's so fucking dumb. Patur him up yet? I just want to kill him and then get the hell out of here. You played Zerk, you could run away just saying, yeah, and if your mother had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. So fucking what? I'm glad some of you got that reference. It's just random. You get it randomly while grinding. And if you have the AP...
If my mother had balls, she'd be my father.
They you just randomly get it while grinding, and if you see yourself get the 300 human AP one, you just go and find somebody to kill. You just drop whatever you're doing and go kill somebody. They removed the float off Void Gateway, which is a good change. That ability charges you. That ability makes you use a lot more stamina than you need to, and is one of your biggest openings to punish. So now there's no reason to use it. Yeah. I want to kill an Ancient Paturum. But I really should just log off and optimize my time here. I don't know what the spawn cycle is for the Ancient Paturum, though. Yeah. Between not using Void Gateway, because every time you use Void Gateway, you're never letting it rip by itself. You're always doing a Rift Chain, too. So that's going to be stamina savings that Sages aren't going to be spending. As well as saving 100 stamina on every bolt is actually really nice. Okay, well, I got a movement speed buff for 5 minutes. doing. I'm just randomly pressing buttons right now. I feel like they should have named everybody Unknown Adventure. I feel like you shouldn't be able to tell exactly who's who. Oh, my offense breaking. I have, but I'm in the middle of doing something right now. Daddy Reform. I went over it earlier, though, if you want to check the VOD. By having fun? Nope. I'm killing time, hoping an Ancient Paturum spawns so I can kill him and get the fuck out, because apparently he's worth 3,000 points. I wonder if there's like a time frame, like if they always spawn like on the hour or something. Wait, these expire? Oh shit. Okay, well there's no reason to buy a bunch of them. I bought a bunch of them because I was like, oh shit, if Paturum spawns on the other side of the map, then I'll just use that to get over there. Actually, I might as well use it until it breaks. I heard it gives 3,000 points. No, that's what it says when you click on it. 3,000. But I'm not just going to stand around. I might as well, you know, see if maybe I can get some more blue gear while I wait. Well, it gives you 1,000 of these points, but it might give you more. Like, I think it gives you 1,000 more of... What are these fucking points called? The ones above your head. They're not tied to your offering points. Those are different things. Survival points. Okay, yeah. I'd like a weapon, though. Like, a blue weapon would be fucking sick. Oops. Yeah, I'm aware the offhand's low on durability. I plan on swapping it as soon as it breaks. That's kind of annoying. Ooh, let's go, baby, a blue weapon. Wait, what? Offense or balance? Interesting. I wish it would show you what that fucking meant. Oh my goodness. Oh, extra stam too? And attack speed? Yo. Wait, you guys are telling me one's going to be offensive, one's going to be defensive? No way. I want to know the actual stats, you fucking dense. Of course it's going to be something like that. Jesus. He doesn't want to fight. I don't want to chase him down. I don't know if I want to go up there right now, though. Jeez, it's immediately noticeable, getting that one attack speed. I wonder if each of the weapons gives attack speed. So if I get the awakened weapon next, will it give more? Does the offhand also give more? Like, I kind of want the offensive one for grinding, but the balance one, probably want that for PvP, right? I mean, I guess we'll eventually get both. Oh my god, they're CCing me now! Crescent's his ass. Oh my god! I can't wait till it gives me some resist gear. Oh, my offhand's broken now. Now I need to swap it. Only problem about being this deep back here is if Paturum spawns. I'm gonna be kind of far. That's exactly what it is on mobile too. That's why I was telling people. This is just more PvE. That's all it is. And there'll be gear checking here too, right? As people gear up. Imagine being somebody as slow as you are, fighting somebody with full attack speed. Do titles give stats? I haven't seen it, no. I feel like I'm better off killing the other guys. I feel like quantity's probably better than quality. To a certain degree, right? You would think that the Furious ones would have a higher chance of dropping blue boxes. You could also use some more accessory boxes. gotta stop doing that shield thing. What ability is that? Not shield charge. I got shield push locked. I'll log that. Is it shield strike? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. There we go, that's better. Stop doing that nonsense ass shield strike after every time I go to do a Man, there's a lot of mobs up here. This place is fucking dense. Numbers 7 and 6 are coming up here. And number 2. I think number 2 just TP'd over here. Yeah, I think I'm better off still killing the other ones. Damn. It's definitely going to change our playstyle, and it's going to take some adjusting. Like I said, I don't know how I feel about it. I think once you get used to it, it will be stronger, but it's not like just a straight-up buff. Having a protected catch, though, with the knockback is kind of crazy. Especially since if you're close enough to a target, it's like a block jump, too. It moves you behind them. Actually, I didn't check that, to be completely honest. If I'm close enough, if it acts as if I'm in front of them or behind them. Not really, no, because Impaling Flash now costs stamina, and Judgment always costs stamina. But Bolt costs 100 less stamina, so... And using less Rift Chains for Void Gateway will definitely help stamina-wise. I honestly think I'm better off killing the other guys still. I don't think I go to these Furious ones yet. Also, could this Ancient Paterm spawn already? I just want to kill him and get the hell off here. Yeah, you definitely use Bolt a lot more than those other things, so it is a net gain. The bigger net gain, though, Multi, and what a lot of people don't realize, is the Void Gateway change. And people are like, oh, Void Gateway? That doesn't use any stamina. What are you talking about? You almost never use Void Gateway without using a Rift Chain. So with Void Gateway not having a float on it, there's no reason to be spamming it anymore. I mean, there was no reason to spam it before, but now there's really no reason. So that's where the stamina changes. The stamina difference is really going to manifest itself. Oh my god, type the global changes, you guys! I don't want to have to talk about the changes and tell you guys what's changing. Every fucking new person that comes in here. You drive me crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep killing the violence. I think I need more weapons and stuff before I go kill the other ones. I just kill them so much quicker. I think the quantity is going to be better than quality. What did I do at that time? Unlock that shit. I definitely did lock it. Why is it still doing... I locked that shit. Why is it still doing it? Oh, wait. Is that this? I'm probably doing this. Oh! What am I doing? Ah, I don't have Prime Shield Strike learned. That's fucking why. I don't even have Prime Takedown! Oh my god, I'm such a dent. I'm using the Absolute. I'm fucking nerfing myself. Is there anything else I'm missing the Prime on? No, everything else is great. It was just the secondary skills I guess I didn't fix. Dun, 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 dun. We got a crit buff. Not that warrior really needs crit rate. Don't worry, you guys. We'll know when Sage is busted once Multi hops on it. Hey, Multi, any intent on playing Sage yet? Why don't you play Awakening? Because Suck's better. Suck is the superior spec. Awakening is for people with small penises that would overcompensate by having a big greatsword. You've been thinking about playing that class for a long time? Yeah, I bet you have. It's because it's on the borderline of being overpowered.
Changing to try and please me. You've never let me down before.
World map reveal in 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. That's what we need. We go do Ancient Paterm and then we get the fuck off this shitty server. See if we can get the kill. I wonder if more than one spawns. I might be better off going to one of the sanctums and then using a map to get to it. Because I could probably just map to whatever the closest area is, right? Yeah, Awakened Sage has been on the precipice of being overpowered again, but not quite there, and that's why Multi's been thinking about it. Because the precipice means thinking about it for Multi. As soon as it gets a couple more changes to get it over there, he won't be thinking about it anymore, he'll start doing it. Is this Global Lab? Yeah, it is. These are the warrior changes. Where do you think he will spawn? Maybe I should kind of hang by that
Can't wait
mysterious
to
light.
see Divvy's reaction of getting Sage buffs. But dogshit spec changes and not Gigekid succession.
Yeah, you mean weak little baby class. Suck. Awaken's too difficult for the suck players. That's why all Awakened Sages can play Suck, but not all Suck Sages can play Awaken. Because they're losers. North of the northeast exit? Yeah, I don't remember where it was the last time I saw it, if it was the same spot. I think it spawns like every hour. I just want to be in a spot where, like, we're going to beeline it to it and hopefully not miss it. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I probably ran over you, MVA. I don't remember you playing Awakening. Like, maybe sit right here? Man, that's kind of far away. There's only one Awakened Sage that I've 1v1'd that has stood out, and that's been Dracul. He bested me the first time, but I bested him the second time. We're now 1-1. But he stopped playing. I wonder if you can get a blue box from these ancient weapons too. What do you mean? I run full glass. If you can't one combo a glass build, that's a skill issue. Stacking Giga Evasion is just nonsense on a class with so many iframes. Then probably, you definitely should. Trep's pissed. Trep's pissed because I'm like 30-0 against him right now. 40-0. Every time he thinks he's it on a new class, he comes and takes it to me and gets fucking annihilated. And then the one clip he had got yoinked away from him. Okay, should be a couple more minutes. I should have took a look at the... Oh, an Alton. They must have a higher chance to drop boxes, those Altons. I would really like to get like a AP buff or something. This movement speed buff is nice. But it's going to be gone just as Paturum spawns. He should be spawning any minute now, though. It looks like all these guys are just kind of waiting right now. So I think it's going to be a bit of a gamble who it spawns near. It shows the top 10 on the map. So you can't hide. Come on, Paturum, where are you at? Where are you at? Hopefully it does like some type of announcement when he spawns. Should be spawning any second now, right? I imagine it would spawn in the desert. Well, it said it was giving us the 5-minute warning. Nobody gained 1,000 points yet. Wait. Oh, so it spawns right away, but it doesn't show where it is until 5 minutes later. Ah, that okay. I wonder if that's where these guys are then. But you would see them jump a whole bunch of points if that were the case, right? Why do I get the feeling it's by where those 3 guys are? You can't put alts there. You can only have one character. And as soon as you log in, it starts your timer, so you can't exactly log in. Oh, an alt account? That sounds like a lot of hassle. Oh! I'm glad I started working my way over here. No, 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 no. Did I not get it? Fuck. Someone else got it. Are you fucking kidding me? That was so bullshit. Oh. Okay, let's go extract. We didn't get it. Whoever gets the last hit, I guess, gets it. Next time, I'm not waiting for that shit. It wasn't worth it. I spent an extra hour on here. We out. Okay, I'll be back. Good job. We're back. New archer? Let's see this. Oh, shut up. They're going to let Archer do that, but my bolt can't do that? What the fuck? Am I an archer? Wait a minute. Maybe I'm an archer. Maybe I let a little bit of multi-melter infect me. Maybe I'm an archer. That's a lot of iframe. That's a lot of iframe. Oh, I want to check something. Oh, I actually want to check that too. Let's see this. It's not impaling into spear bolt, it's impaling into aftershock. It's not weird, it just instantly does it. It's a, it's a much better cancel, right? Like where right now if you do it, it does this, and it's slow as hell. And it actually does spear bolt. Well, the new one does aftershock instead. Was one thing that was nice about having the dual PC setup before, is I was able to actually do, like, flip between the two quickly. I want to see the difference, the range difference. Yo, what is up, Mr. Biseptimus Prime? Good thing those real oppressive Awakened Warrior grinders are finally getting nerfed. Kind of crazy how they let that shit go on so long. Okay. Let's see, are we facing the right way? We'll put her back right up against this. And it brings me basically to the stairs, just right in front of the stairs. Let's go on global. Lasted for a full day, crazy. Well, for a full week, right? Those changes aren't coming until next week. So you guys got a whole week of being an A tier, not even an S tier, but an A tier grinder. They realized that Awaken was maybe going to catch up to Succession, and they couldn't have that. Us Suck Warriors are victims here also. You guys didn't get nerfs, did you? I thought it was just Awaken. Nerf all classes except Awaken Wiz. Nah, let's nerf that too. We suffered along with Awaken for a while too. Shut up. Awaken Warrior's been a great grinder for a long time. It hasn't been S tier, but it's been well above average. You have not been a victim in PvE. And for PvP, the solution's easy. Frenzy Charge Super Armor. For both specs. It's easy, because like everybody has modern movement where they can move around in a fight, where Warrior's stuck with nothing but forward guards. It just makes sense, make Frenzy Charge Super Armor, and then they finally have an ability to move into a fight. They still have Charging Thrust to engage, and once they're at a safe distance, they can use Charging Thrust. But Frenzy Charge Super Armor just makes sense. Okay, let's see. So, when I did my Impaling Flash before, I was landing right here. They shortened the distance on it. Yeah. That's a pretty big drop in distance. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm gonna be super happy not getting stuck in things anymore. And the thing is it's not that bad because you can subsidize it by just doing this. And then you're further in basically the same amount of time. You just have to use an additional cooldown. Because impaling into Aftershock is super fast now and super smooth. Actually, I wonder. Didn't really notice much of a difference there with the Lightning Surge. Losing the CC on Gateway is perfectly fine. If you're an Awakened Sage, and this might be a tough pill to swallow, if you're an Awakened Sage and you're upset about that, you probably weren't a very good Awakened Sage. Because good players would look for that and punish you for it. That shit was only good against people who didn't know the matchup. And also, most Awakened Sages have difficulty managing their stamina, and that's because they're always doing Rift Chain with Void Gateway, which is a huge stamina cost. And now there's no reason to be doing that. Any PvE buffs? Yeah. So they adjusted the... Here, let me go through this. So, Spearbolt and Aftershock both got a PvP buff in damage. Divine Executioner and Judgment got massive PvE buffs and a little bit of PvP buffs. Impaling Flash got a PvP damage buff. Radiant Annihilation got a PvP damage buff. And Chain Lightning now has a forward guard. They reduced the cooldown on Divine Executioner, so you're just going to have to get in the habit of using this a lot more often. 4 seconds off of that is kind of huge. Also, losing the down smash off Lightning Surge is both a blessing and a curse, but I think mostly a blessing. Because now, like, if you're comboing somebody, right, and you get like a max range grab, and then you knock them down, like, look at this. Well, of course, it didn't move him back as far as it normally does. Normally, they get knocked back even further. But usually, it knocks them out of range of your... Yeah, I don't know why I did it twice. That shit was super delayed. Now you can actually, after the KD, Lightning Surge to get closer. In fact, you can Lightning Surge more in your combo, although it will only be protected one time. It's a straight blessing. Not always. When you're later in your combo and you go to do the down smashes of a Rift Storm into a Lightning Surge, that used to be 2 attempts at a down smash. Now you won't get the 2 attempts at a down smash. So that's the situation where it's not as good. But being able to close that gap without ruining your knockdown because of a down smash is more of a blessing than it is a curse. Also, oh yeah, I forgot to mention too, we now have a protected catch. So, Impaling Flash also now does a knockback. So you throw this, you get the knockback, then you grab. You'll just have to be careful not to cap now. This is Global Lab, yeah. Right, because now if you do the knockback, right, and then you grab, and then like, let's say you back up. Actually, I don't know why I didn't stiff him there. I think I put my stiff on cooldown. Huh. It actually isn't stiffening. But maybe it won't fuck it up. You see your new class? Yeah, I already saw it, Trep. Remember, Trep, you're like an hour behind where we're all at. Remember, you're always playing catch-up because you're too busy on Garmoth.com or trying to figure out what the next IT class is. By then, everybody's already figured it out, been it, and moved on. Remember, you're living in 2023. We're all in 2025. What are you even talking about? Let me guess. I'm going to click your streamable, and it's going to be a streamable of an archer side dashing with iframes. Oh, it's an archer? Wait. And side dash, side dash, side dash. See, once again, Trep, you're 2023. How did I know? How did I guess? I'm in your brain, Trep. I know how your brain works. It feels weird the way it flips your camera now. It's gonna take some getting used to. I know how you know that big ass chrome dome you got is just filled with so much brain. See, you know what? I don't know whether to be insulted or complimented. I feel like they cancel each other out, so I'll just give you a thumbs up. Will it be useful for large groups? It can be for sure, because like the upsurge core kind of goes hard with it too, right? Because if you get the KD, or sorry, the KB, and then upsurge, you stun them too, right? You have lots of ways. In a 1v1, obviously you'll grab after that. But like you have lots, and not that you would use Rift Storm, but you could even use Rift Storm for the bound, right? Even the Spear Bolt. Spear Bolt is a little different though. Like, I gotta test this once I have all my normal speed stuff on here. Didn't I lock that earlier? What the fuck? Why didn't it save? Okay. So there's like... See, and then you got the Spear Bolt knockdown. But if you watch the status indicator on him, you'll see that there's a tiny little gap there. So if you have like any slows on you, it's probably not going to work. which is kind of a shame. I wish Chain Lightning was a little bit quicker. Oh yeah, as you guys can tell, Chain Lightning also has a forward guard on it now. Not only does Chain Lightning have a forward guard, but it also has a shock slow on it. So now we have 4 shock slows. And Chain Lightning does a 30 DP shred. Chain Lightning is probably the ability that's up huge the most. Because now you're going to be able to weave that in safely for more damage, your DP shred, as well as getting stamina back while you're doing it, right? I actually wonder, one second, let me try something. I don't think there's enough time to get the Tor's spear off. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess there is if you do it immediately, but it's kind of risky. Let's try a BSR one. Oh yeah, you could still do that too. The damage buffs or whatever. Why are you so dumb, Trep? Good question. Trep, why are you? Because he has little brain. Thing is I have all this dome to contain all the brain. I'm pretty sure Trep's hairline is actually on top of his eyebrows and you can't even see any of his forehead because he has no brain. It's just chopped off right there. Because I'm not a loser, says the man who's living in 2023. The hairline's progressing, yeah. That's the thing, is his hairline is going down trying to find where his penis is because it can't find it. It's missing. Yeah, it's gonna take some time getting used to. I would have loved if they gave us the Ator's Spear forward guard, though. I wish they would have done that, because we still don't have a protected re-CC. Riftstorm is just such an awful re-CC. I think it's still, I still like Enlightened Bolt. Succession's better everywhere except 1v1. And like really small group fights. Honestly, Spearbolt Core might be decent now too. Yes, it's going to be harder to chase people. It doesn't move as far, but it flows into Aftershock really quick. So, you must have missed it, Moxito. If I had my back up against this and I did an Impaling Flash on live, it would put me right here. Now when I do it, Here, I'll just show you, right? So it would put me right here, right in front of these steps. Now if I do it, it does this. Right? So significantly, like I'm on the circle, I'm not even in front of the steps anymore. This is where it used to move me. But they actually added the cancel for you to do aftershock right off of it. So if you do this, it's really fast and you go even further. So you have to use an extra cooldown. One benefit though is because this doesn't snap to people anymore, it doesn't mean that you're not going, it doesn't mean that you're going to be getting stuck in things anymore. Thank fucking God, because I get stuck in things all the time. And Divine Executioner, they took 4 seconds off that cooldown, which means it's going to be available a lot more often. You're not going to burn a ridiculous amount of stamina using Bolt all the time now, too. Because now Bolt only consumes 150 stamina instead of 250. That's a pretty big stamina saving. And they significantly increase the damage of Spear Bolt and Aftershock. So just trading people with this is actually going to go kind of crazy. Also, Spear Bolt lingers now, and Aftershock. So you got like a little bit of a linger at the end there now. Yeah, our class has less gaps. And now it has a protected catch on top. Oh, also, they took 2 seconds off our grab cooldown. So we can grab more often too. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do too. Because just got to get out of the habit of using it. There's no reason to use it anymore. The Trep is so pissed. I can't wait to see Trep on his Sage. What are you going to name your Sage, Trep? Trip. Yo, what's up, Grimco? So, it's gonna take some getting used to, but I like it. The biggest thing for me is just not getting stuck in things. One thing I noticed is the knockback on Impaling isn't the same size as the AoE damage. So you have to make sure you actually tag somebody. I'm going to turn this off because Remaster's making everything dark out here because it's nighttime. Oh, why is the texture quality on medium too? Fucking global. So, if you go straight to them, it does the knockback. But if you actually aim to the side, so you know how your reticule lightens up, if you go a bit further and do it, you'll see the damage hit him, but it doesn't knock him back. So, but that's not that big of a deal, right? It's like this big of an AoE, so that's pretty reasonable size. Can you still mouse move it? That's a good question. Oh, I can't test that because you can't click to move on Global Lab at all. I was about to test it, and then I would have been like, no, you can't. But then I just remembered, yeah, you can't click to move on Global Lab. So, can't test it. I mean, I don't know if there would be much benefit to it because it doesn't move that far anymore. I guess maybe it would. Because you could basically do it and then like do a little 180 and end up behind you. Yeah, I guess it would still have some use. Actually, you know what? With the knockback, it might have more use, now that I think about it. But that's something we have to wait for it to go live to test it out. Both Judgment and Divine Executioner do more damage now. Judgment might actually be a PvE ability now, too, because that shit's going to do almost 20,000 damage in PvE. And it does back attacks, right? That's 2/3 of a lightning prison, so... You'll actually be doing Judgment in PvE now. Same with Impaling. Might actually be worth it in PvE again. Chain Lightning is going to be another thing that just got to get used to. Just throwing it out all the time. That forward guard just... Ooh. I've always said that a forward guard Chain Lightning would go crazy. So what did we lose? We lost a main hand float, which isn't a big deal, I don't think, personally. We lost an Awakened Stiff, which isn't a big deal either. We gained a Protection, and we gained a CC. So we lost 2 shitty catches and gained a good catch and a good protection. Yeah, the down smashes aren't... they don't treat them the same way as normal CCs, though, when they're doing trade-offs like that. How's stamina? Stamina's buffed. It's a little bit better stamina-wise, even though Judgment's always going to consume stamina now. Even if you do it... like, before, if you did Judgment into Divine Executioner, or Divine Executioner into Judgment, it wouldn't charge you the stamina of both. Now it will. But you didn't really use them consecutively all the time. The T3 add-ons don't matter because that's just duration, and typically what you would put on those add-ons isn't something that you don't have up all the time anyways on something else. And if you put defensive add-ons on those, they're still going to have a long enough duration that you're going to have 100% uptime on it. So the add-on thing just doesn't matter. You'll still just put it on Judgment. You typically wouldn't get as much value from the Divine Executioner one anyways. You typically put it on Divine Executioner for Judgment. Nothing really changes there. Impaling always costs stamina now, so that's an additional stam cost, but it's not an insane amount, right? Where is it? It's 150, which is the same as an overcharge bolt. But like I said, having a Divine Executioner is just like a good ability to gain distance. I like it. Yes. Judgment will have its own add-ons. I didn't check, but I'm sure it's a T2.
War is tragic, but from time to time, it's a comedy.
Yeah, that's T2. $15.15. I believe it's 20 seconds for T3. $15.15. And then... Wait, do we have any T3 add-ons anymore? Probably just dimensional. Yeah, 2020. Or 25. But yeah, we don't have any T3 add-ons in the Awaken kit anymore. It's not really a big deal, though. So many of our abilities are such low cooldown that you're going to have 100% uptime anyways. So it's not really a big deal. Feels weird the way it snaps your camera now. The distance is so short, yeah, because it's not meant to be as much of a movement ability anymore. It's now meant to be more of a damage ability and a CC. But like I said, they gave it the you can now do it right into Aftershock. You could never do that before, so that actually gives more distance. Yeah, you can come out of Lightning Prison now and do this. Into a grab, and you don't have a big old gap there. So being able to come out of Rift Chain into a Lightning Surge grab is going to have a much smaller gap. Kind of nifty. That was fully protected. Nope. Chain Lightning as a forward guard now. It's brand new. Wasn't in the notes. Oh. That's huge. Chain Lightning got buffed the most. It has a forward guard, its DP shred got moved from 20 to 30, and it now has a shock slow on it, so it slows people. And the nice thing about that is that's another ability that you can use on a semi-short cooldown, 7 seconds, that does decent little damage for how fast it is. It does decent damage, and you can get stamina back while doing it, right? Like, that's huge. And Chain Lightning is insane in large scale, because that shit will just weave through groups of people and just find kills for you. And now you'll be able to just let that shit rip. Oh, another thing too. Before, for those of you who don't know, if you wanted to do a fast lateral upsurge off impaling, you would have to wait. So you'd have to do it, wait a little bit, and then do it. Now you can actually do it instantly, and it cancels instead of slow casting. So let me show you. Now you don't have to wait. You literally just let it rip, and it quick cancels instantly, which is a huge buff for core upsurge enjoyers. A core judgment angle? I wish. You know what they should do? Core Divine Executioner should also affect judgment. Could you imagine? That'd actually be crazy if that was a bound. Okay, let's get back on live. Can't wait for all the meta slaves to roll Awakened Sage PvP. Oh, that definitely won't be the case. I don't think this doesn't bring it above everything else. It'll be obviously be strong 1v1 because it's already strong 1v1. But in terms of like group PvP and stuff like that, yeah, I don't see it. There's so many other classes that do what Sage does and do it better still. And Awakened Sage still doesn't have a protected re-CC. Radiant, it's the Arcanon, and all summons in this game do shitty damage in PvP because they're mitigated by monster DR as well as normal DR. Spearbolt, though, and Aftershock are both getting like an 80% damage bump in PvP. Yes, those are all on Global Labs, so they could change next week. Do you do gear help? I do not, no, because it always ends up being the same thing. And gear is even easier than before. Get KharaDONE, enhance your KharaDONE. It's as simple as that. Gear checks feel like a waste of my time.
Yeah. It's exceptionally nice for Spearbolt core as well, because you can do a fast Spearbolt off of a Chain Lightning, and now Chain Lightning's protected.
So for those of you who are wondering what I was talking about, watch this. So if I do an Impaling Flash on live and go to do Upsurge, watch this. If I do it right away. See, it does a slow cast. It doesn't quickly cancel it. You have to actually wait and then do it. So if you do it and then wait a little bit and then do it, then it's super fast. Oh, that's something I forgot to check on Global, was which way it knocks people back. Shifty having a knockback is sick, though. I like it. It's basically a protected way to set yourself up for a grab. You throw it, and if you see them get knocked back, you just grab them. And now your grab's on an 18-second cooldown, too. It's going to make grabbing a lot easier on Awakened Sage, because if you get the knockback, you press E. Yes, knockback is the same as a stiff. Shift E, space, WF core. Yeah, you could do that too. Because that'll cancel into your Spear Bolt, where if you don't space, then it does Aftershock. I don't appreciate you targeting a fellow Awakened Sage in RBF last night. I don't remember. I just attack anybody. No context? What's this? Wait, the voice changer was on for that? What the hell? Oh my goodness. What is that clip? Oh, fucking John, you rat. I fucking hate you guys. Yeah, one of the biggest spenders. I know a lot of Awakened Sages are upset with the Void change, because doing this, it feels so good when you get catches with it, but it is one of those things where you get caught the most doing that shit. And also, you're never gonna let a Void Gateway rip and just stand there. Never. You're always doing Rift Chain. And Rift Chain is our biggest stamina spender. So not using Rift Chain as much means A, it's going to be available when... It not only means it's going to be available when you need it more, but the good players that are waiting for you to Void Gateway, I mean, you won't be using it anymore. So that's one gap that's been closed. Block jump classes like a Wegu and Hash lick their lips. They see you do this with your arms and
Disappear, they're getting ready to block jump you the moment you appear. And you're gonna get punished 100% of the time by them. I fucking hate you guys. I'm gonna put a 10-hour cooldown on each of those, so you can only use it once per stream. And you're gonna have to use it sparingly. Magnus will also be used last, yeah, which is a good thing for sure.
Magnus is something that it has its time and place, but man, it is so risky. That shit's a free grab.
Yep. Only use magnets if you know the grab's on cooldown. That's exactly right. And if you're fighting a class that can't get behind you and trade you. Because that shit's a death sentence against like an away group. They don't even have a grab, but if you do that, and then they get behind you and start blasting you, same with DKs, they'll take off like 80%
Of your health while you're stuck in that animation.
Guys being dudes.
Shut up, bitch!
Actually, you know what? I want to test something. I wonder if it ends up working out to a similar distance. Probably a little bit less, but much faster.
Yeah. Just using Aftershock with it, I think it's going to be key Moxie done. Yeah, that goes further. So, this is how far you go with Impaling into Spear Bolt. This is how far you go with Impaling and the new Aftershock. This is how far you go with Old Impaling. And this is how far you go with New Impaling by itself. So, New Impaling,
Old Impaling, New Impaling with Aftershock, Old Impaling with Spearbolt. This one here, though, is much faster than this one here. That shit's damn near instant. It's definitely going to be something that requires getting used to. Line the dummies up and do Impaling? Why? There's no reason to do that. I'm not on global anymore, by the way. Ugh. You want to know something funny? There's a 120 bill build that counters all of your gear combined. Yep. Just throw on some accuracy crystals, baby. Full blast. All gas, no brakes. Just need a couple crystals. No? Wait, what is it? What's the tech, Bingy? Is it taking to awaken Zerk? Just going 6 bonds. Yeah. That's what I just said. 6 crystals. Bonds are insane value for what they give. Oh, 6 bond DRs. Oh, well, that doesn't counter. That just means they can't kill you, but you can't kill them either. That's a stalemate. That's not a counter. You're right. I did say accuracy, though. But it will disable you. But it disables them, too. They're not doing anything either. Not really? What are they doing if they can't kill you? If you can't kill them and they can't kill you, then it's a stalemate. Now, if you're going to say, well, what if there's another person there? Well, what if there's 2 other people on the other side? Then what are we saying? We're just making up nonsense. That's assuming that they can keep up with you, though, Bingy. If we're implying now that there's multiple people around, I promise you I could stay away from the Sugzerg. And he's just running around wasting his time, and I'm still getting occasional kills. And he's getting no kills. Because I've had Zerkers try to do that to me all the time in RBF. And I still get kills, and they spend time looking like an idiot trying to grab me. Right now, Bingy, you're just doing a whole lot of this again. You need to start doing this. Okay? No more of this. More of this. Breathing. Just buy his DR crystals. Yeah, now he can't do anything either. Look at this bitch. You're about to grab a rock. Rock mode, baby. You got bonds? I got gins, bitch. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Let's spend our new points. Let's get our Korans. We have 1,000 left over. What do we buy now? Tomorrow we just do our daily. I'm not waiting around for Paturum. Fuck that shit. Tomorrow we're just doing our kill 150 mobs and logging off. Fuck that shit. That was a waste of time waiting to try to get the last hit. I don't know what I save up for next. Maybe I buy 2 Debos until I'm all out of Debos to sell. Corrupted oils are pretty cool. Ooh, some whales. Wait, that seems like cash money. That's a bill right there for 300. I'll buy that. Do we still have 1,000? Oh, no, we don't. We'll get these tomorrow. We eventually are going to save up for this too. How many seals can you get? You can get up to 10,000. But I imagine that's going to require weeks and weeks and weeks of you building up your hardcore character to the point where you can earn 10,000 in 2 hours. But 10,000 is the max in a day. You can do over 1,500 in under 10 minutes there. And just grab the daily at one of the sanctums. Go kill your 150 ancient guys and then log out. Oh, 100% he would, Bingy. It sucks. Don't get me wrong. It's super annoying when people do that. It's just, in some classes, it's fucking miserable. You do that shit to like a warrior or I guess another Zerk and stuff like that. That shit is miserable. Luckily though, I'm a iframe privileged class, so I can actually avoid reasonably well someone trying to do that to me. Wait, we did set that, right? Okay, good, we did. I need to go AFK here very briefly. My daughters are about to go to their dance. And they're about to get picked up by somebody. So. Yeah, Trip knows that from experience, Bingy, because he runs around rock mode while all of his allies around him are dying. Trip speaking from experience. Seething, by the way. Anything good Gold Labs this week? Awakened Sage buffs. I own all of them because I was smart. I knew immediately that these things were going to go up like crazy in price, so I bought them all for under 20 bill a pop. I saved myself, like, what are you talking about, like 20 bill per crystal? Except for the red ones, of course. So what is that? 6, 12, 18, 24 times 20 bill? More than 20 bill. I saved half a trillion silver buying those right away. Do you think flow add-on changes are nerfs or buffs? Oh, it doesn't. It's not a nerf or a buff. All of your add-ons stay up long enough that it's not going to be an issue. You're still going to be able to keep them up. If you used add-ons on Divine Executioner, you primarily use them for Judgment, not Divine Executioner. You just had to put them on Divine Executioner to have them on Judgment. And you can just manually put them on Judgment now if you still want them. They will be a shorter duration, but it's still a short enough cooldown and a long enough duration that it'll be up all the time when you need it anyways. So it doesn't really change anything if you had add-ons on that. What would be my tier list for PvE? I don't believe in tier lists. Tier lists are nonsense. Scholar's clearing a minute faster than a Deadeye? Oh my goodness, am I a scholar? Where's Suna at? Yeah! Trap. Surely you guys have 5, right? Or even 3. It could be you, Orca, and... Who else do you have that's geared in there? Sano? I don't know how geared he is. I don't think he's terribly geared. Orca's pretty geared. Maybe not Suna. Suna's a good player, though, so it doesn't even matter if he's a little bit behind on gear. Yes, Canabar. That's exactly right. Okay, I need to go AFK briefly. I will be right back. Be right back, chat.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Where the hell is my character? Yo, what's up, you guys? Sorry for that. I'm back. Daughters are off to dance. Let's go do some of the pig cave. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. I don't know why I was going up so high. By the way, it's thundering and lightning outside right now, you guys, so hopefully we don't have a power outage. I did already go over the Global Lab, yeah. I'm excited for the changes. I love stormy weather too. I love the sound of rain, the pitter-patter of rain on the rooftop. Open the window. I love that shit. Okay, let's let's move up this. Yeah, I went over it twice. I should just highlight the second time. Damn, it's actually lightning pretty crazy out there right now. Special weather announcement. Uh-oh. Supposed to get 10 to 20 millimeters of rain, which typically isn't an issue, but considering we still have snowbanks that are 4 or 5 feet tall, it could be a problem in terms of how much water accumulates. The ground's kind of saturated and frozen now, so the water just kind of sits on top for the most part. How did I not get horse buff when I roared? Oh, I did. Yeah, it's right here. I just, unfortunately, I had the wrong one up, and I was still on cooldown. So the storm is almost over. It looks like it's just going to be a quick one that's going to last no more than an hour. Oh, maybe an hour and a half, but the second half of it's kind of slim. We'll wait the 40 seconds and then horse buff again. Oh, how much is our trash at? Let's see. 694? Oh no, we're up to date. I wonder how the PvE damage of Impaling is going to compare to Spear Bolt. Shit, do I not have the sheet up anymore? I don't. Let's see. Spear Bolt does about 12k. Impaling will do about 12k. Okay, cool. So Impaling will do about the same as the Spear Bolt. Oh, I forgot to address that too. It lost a catch, and it wasn't a very important catch. And it gained a much better catch. What do I think I'll change about my combo next week? Not really a whole lot. Yo, what's up, Electrify? How you doing? What do you think? I like the changes overall. I was immediately angry about Impaling Flash and them reducing the distance on it, but having a knockback on that is kind of crazy, and it flows into Aftershock so well. So even though it by itself it doesn't move as far, with Aftershock it moves much further. Losing the Void Gateway, you and I have already talked about this. It's not a big deal. It's one of the biggest ways to punish a Sage. Having 100 less stamina on Bolt is massive. Big stamina changes, savings there. Even with Impaling costing stamina, it's still a net gain. Chain Lightning is going to go crazy. Chain Lightning having a forward guard, having a 30 DP shred, and having a shock slow is fucking amazing. And that stamina savings there now too, because you can just throw Chain Lightning a lot more often than you can now. And that stamina you're getting back while doing it. The linger on Spear Bolt and Aftershock is nice. It's not a super long linger, but it's enough. Instantly being able to cancel, like with Impaling Flash into Upsurge, that shit goes crazy now with the Upsurge core. Guess what just arrived? I don't even want to say it. Get out of here. Okay, let's see. Mr. Frosty can read. So Impaling Flash lost mobility, but Impaling Flash mobility was all stamina bar for Awakened Sage. It was worth more than 2k stamina because of the distance and because it was free to use. Devs wanted Awakened Sage to be a protected CC in Sage without making it too broken because I wish it was, there we go. Any other skill, CC type, will make Sage go wild, so they decided with a knockback. I think the knockback is fine too. You throw Impaling Flash, and if you get the knockback, you grab. Or if you get the knockback, you stun with Core Upsurge. Or if you get the knockback, you hit with an Enlightened Bolt. If you get the knockback, you can do a Core, almost anything else. Not that you would use a Core Rift Storm or anything, but the knockback opens up gaps, for sure. The knockback is a soft CC and usually can't be used for a re-CC purpose, so they had to make this knockback really strong for opening. Yep. Agree 100%. So they decided to give it to Impaling, but Impaling Flash has insane range, and it can go through forward guard, so they had to nerf the distance, right? Perfectly justifiable. I'm on board with you so far. Impaling Flash, literal core mobility skill for Awakening Sage, reducing the range of it is a big nerf to Sage's stamina. So the devs decided to buff Sage's stamina in various ways, such as reducing stamina consumption on abilities and reducing the cooldown on Divine. Yep, 100%. And you use Bolt way more often than you use Impaling Flash. So that's a net gain for stamina, not a net loss. You'll use Bolt 2 to 3 times between every Impaling. Unless you do like maybe an Impaling into, a Divine Executioner into a Rift Chain. The devs decided to buff various ways. Already read that. They also wanted to make the class protected and be able to combo under pressure, so they removed the stiffness from its gap closer on Lightning Surge and then made it super armor, iframe at start like Bolt. Sage also has a problem with delivering damage since most of his skills are stationary if you want to deliver damage, so the devs decided to buff Aftershock and Spear Bolt. Yep. Aftershock Spear Bolt's gonna go crazy. That was a big buff. That was like an 80% damage buff. Divine Executioner Judgment got damage buffs. Very minimal for PvP, but for PvE it's huge. Yeah. Sage is gonna do a lot more damage while moving. All in all, I like it though. How good is our Awakened Sage buff? Shut up, Disto. You're not anything. You're barely even a BDO player. Go back to fishing, loser. 5 to 10 minutes of roasting Trep for being in 2000 late. Back to AFK. Hash will still do everything Awakened Sage does, but better. Period. But I think this helps close the gap a little bit. Yeah, no, all in all, I'm actually impressed. It's going to take some getting used to. But all in all, I think it was a net gain. And they were very careful with it. Because Awakening Sage, anybody who mains Awakened Sage knows that it is on the precipice of going from, you know, what it is now to being busted. One wrong change and it could have been just immediately busted. And it feels like they did a good job at buffing it and not doing that. But there's going to be some things getting used to. Like, Void Gateway, might as well take it off the hotbar. Maybe not yet. But even still, like, I don't even use it a ton. I use it to punish people who don't know how to fight Awakened Sage. Yeah, damage doesn't matter though, Disto. There's lots of people who think damage matters. I don't know how many times there was like suck Megus and stuff who would be dropping big damage and they're like, see, look at you guys, oh my god, why guys you can't. It's like, you know what? You're surviving after your teammates are dead and you're padding your damage stats. And Awakened Sage was great at that. If you wanted to get good damage, unless you were one of the first people to die, you could just 1v3 at the end and just pad your stats. And get big damage at the end of the fight. It doesn't matter that you're doing damage, it matters where you're doing damage. And if you're not doing damage where it matters, then the damage doesn't matter. Oh, it does. It does. Chain Lightning is going to be so nice for large scale, too. Throwing that shit out, getting a little bit of stand back while you do it, you basically get your bolt refunded, right? If you do a bolt in the Lightning Surge, or sorry, Chain Lightning, that's going to be back the stamina you just spent on the bolt. They should nerf Lawnmower. Did you see that one red battlefield yesterday? Cringe and annoying? No, I don't know what you mean. There was one DP lawn that was doing absolutely nothing. But most players that run turtle mode do nothing. They run around and then they eventually die and then they yap. I'm in shambles, can't PvE anymore? Bobo, what is going on? What is their hate for Warrior? This is the second fucking time. It happened back with Successions. Succession Warrior was nuts for a week, and then they nerfed it immediately, and then they add the rest of the Successions and left Suck Warrior in the dirt. Now Awaken Warrior gets some buffs that probably put it on par with Suck Warrior, and then they nerf that after 24 hours of it being on the live servers. Like, or they get a patch ready to nerf it after 24 hours of it being on the live servers. There's some real Warrior hate going on at PA, I tell you. They are never that fast to nerf anything but Warrior. There are classes that need nerfs and they stay in the game for a year. It can hold block? Oh, well. Holding block doesn't do anything. Poor Biceptimus was mad? I mean, rightfully so. It's the premise, right? It's not that Warrior got nerfed. I mean, Warrior is still up big compared to where it was. It's just the premise that they will do a change like that within 24 hours of it being on live. But there's other classes that are fucking overpowered for in the game for a year. That's the problem. It's like, why this special treatment for Warrior and letting other shit fly under the radar? Not even under the radar, just in clear view and do nothing about it. That's the fucking problem. It feels like there's some animosity towards Warrior when you see shit like that. Especially since it's just PvE related, right? Would you say gear is worse to hold or silver in terms of inflation? Well, I mean, it depends on the inflation. If there's inflation going on, then you should hold on to stuff that will appreciate. If there's deflation going on, then you should hold on to silver because your silver is gaining more purchasing power. There isn't just one answer. Yeah. Well, every game, right? Warrior is like a staple of every MMO. Name a MMO that doesn't have like some type of warrior class as one of their first starting classes. I don't even know if there is one. It's just a staple of the genre, right? You forgot to turn your points in? Oh, well, you lost your points in. Yeah, it wasn't even... It's not even like Awakened Warrior was out grinding everybody. There was still faster grinders. It's weird that they targeted Awakening specifically, too, because I'm pretty sure Suck was still faster. The time limit stopped if you log off? No. The time limit starts as soon as you log in, and you have 2 hours, period. If you log out for an hour and a half and then log back in, you only have 30 minutes left. I know, Suck is better. So it's like, why would they nerf Awaken specifically? I just don't get it. I don't get it. That's like adding the insult to injury. Not only is the warrior getting nerfed after 24 hours, but it's also the spec that almost finally caught up to Succession. There's some serious Awakened Warrior hate at PA. They do not want Awakened Warriors to grind. It is what it is. It is, right? And it's fucking annoying. That's what it is. Hello. What's up? One of the best things, though, no longer getting stuck in objects with Impaling Flash. That is probably one of the best things about the Impaling Flash change. Yeah, Upsurge after Enlightened Bolt is still the lateral one. It's not the forward one. I checked that immediately. I hoped that they would have addressed that. Yeah. And it might be useful in PvE now. Your Guardian Cabellius filled? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna fill your Guardian Cabellius. I don't even know what that means. But she gonna like it nonetheless. Gonna have to use Divine Executioner a lot more for moving between packs. Pick that in a second. So the AoE size, the knockback isn't the same as the AoE. There's a sweet spot where the damage still hits, but the knockback won't. But it's pretty close. Oh. Hey, sweetheart. My dog's under my chair. She don't like the thunder and lightning. I need to get her a little bed down here. Dog cam win? Well, problem is if I put a camera under my desk to look at the dog, every time I stand up, my schlong is going to come hanging down in front of the camera. It's already open? Shut up! You didn't mean to. If you didn't mean to, you wouldn't have typed it. You totally meant to. Thoughts on the Sage changes? I think they're good. Definitely a buff. Gonna change the playstyle of Sage for sure. But not in a negative way, just in a different way. It's not like other classes that just got super dumbed down. Gonna definitely spend even more time in Awakening now, which is good. Main reason you did a lot of main hand was because there was nothing available. I like the Sage changes. It's just going to take some time to get used to it. Yeah. Gonna do a lot of damage trading now. Heavy SA classes are gonna be miserable against Awakened Sage because you're just gonna be constantly non-stop doing damage to them. And it's not even like you weren't doing that before, but now it's gonna be even more so. All of our movement abilities all gained more damage. How much trash do I have now? Let's see. We are up to 695 bill. They took away Void Gateway's float from the Absolute. And they took away the the stiff from Lightning Surge. But we gained the knockback on Impaling Flash, and we gained a forward guard on Chain Lightning. And they took 2 seconds off the cooldown of grab. So we lost 2 shitty CCs, gained 1 really good protection, 1 really good CC, and access to a little bit more grab. Basically, if you get a knockback, you just grab them. If you get a knockback, you grab, and if grab's on cooldown, then you use something else. But the knockback and the grab is going to go crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I was showing that earlier. That used to be a pretty big gap. It was risky doing that. Now there's no gap. So gateways are completely useless now? You shouldn't have been using it as much as you have been. Most Awakened Sages will tell you, the good Awakened Sages will tell you that it's one of the main ways to tell when you're fighting an Awakened Sage, what is their experience level on the class. And if they're using Void Gateway all the time, they're typically new to Sage. Because they're unnecessarily burning extra stamina, and it's one of your biggest gaps to punish. It's a good change. It will make Sages better at managing their stamina, because using a Rift Chain, you're never letting Void Gateway rip all on its own. You're always using Rift Chain to reposition with it. And Rift Chain just chugs stamina. Yeah, exactly. And like losing Void Gateway is whatever, but gaining the forward guard on Chain Lightning is amazing for large scale. Forward guard Chain Lightning is going to be amazing for large scale in group fights. You know what? Electrify? I swear every single time they've done Awakened changes, I would have to talk you off the ledge. But this time, I feel like me and you are like right there together. Not at the ledge, but we like agree completely. We're excited about these changes. We feel like they're not over the top. They're not, we like the changes. This is the first time where we both felt exactly the same about the changes. Yeah, it wasn't in the patch notes, but Chain Lightning did get a forward guard. It's because they removed 2 CCs, and then they gave us 2 protections and a CC. They took 2 CCs and a down smash and gave us 2 protections and a CC. I guess that's the way they look at it. Only thing Warrior needs is super armor on Frenzy Charge. That's it. Warrior's a great class. Nerfing it so quickly in PvE specifically seems weird, especially when Suck's already grinding better. But that's just kind of weird on PA. It's still a net buff for Warrior. Impaling into Aftershock 2 feels so nice. Impaling into Aftershock, Chain Lightning into Spear Bolt, Lightning Surge into Spear Bolt. I feel like the Spear Bolt core just got better because 2 of your main cancels into Spear Bolt just got buffed, just got protected. Both Lightning Surge and Chain Lightning cancel really well into Spear Bolt, but they were both unprotected previously, and now they're both protected. So I do feel like core Spear Bolt is better now. Impaling Flash is a knockback, yes. Which is slightly better than a stiff. I know. I'm eyeballing Spear Bolt as well too. Because being able to do this in a Spear Bolt, or do one sec, I guess I gotta wait for the cooldown. But do this, wait, still on cooldown. This in a Spear Bolt is really nice too. Spear Bolt core is gonna go kind of crazy. It's not sad. It was a very positive trade. Awakened Sages used too much Void Gateway. It's not, that's not, them removing that isn't just a nerf. I would argue that removing the float off Void Gateway is going to get bad Awakened Sages to stop using so much Void Gateway and getting themselves caught. And will stop them from using so much stamina too, trying to reposition for the gateway. Yeah, once they get used to the new changes, yeah, they'll be better off in the long run. Most Awakened Sages get themselves caught using Void Gateway, and they have stamina problems because they're using too much Void Gateway. It tackles that problem at both ends. Also, you won't want to shock. One of the main things too, and a lot of Sages don't understand this, is they'll be fighting somebody, right? And they'll do a shock relay into a Spear Bolt, and then they'll get CC'd in the middle of the Spear Bolt. And they think that it's them getting CC'd in the Spear Bolt. They don't realize from the other person's perspective, they actually caught them in the shock relay, not the Spear Bolt. They're not getting CC'd out of Spear Bolt. They're getting caught out of shock relay. It's just the desync that makes it feel, from the Sage's perspective, like they got caught out of Spear Bolt. Well, now you have 2 much better cancels for Spear Bolt. Chain Lightning and Lightning Surge, which are both protected. Use those to cancel into your Spear Bolt, and you won't get CC'd out of Spear Bolt nearly as much as you used to. Yeah, Archer in Solaire might be interesting. They can fucking move now. That slide they do is kind of tasty. I'm going to end up not doing the 25 minutes here because I'm spending too much time talking with my hands. Ugh. Chain Lightning is getting a forward guard. It's not in the patch notes, but it has a forward guard on global. Lightning Surge has an iframe into super armor on global. But it no longer has a stiff and a down smash. Awakened Sage is more protected. It's going to be more protected, and you lost your shitty CCs and gained better CCs. It still is going to lack a protected re-CC, aside from the core, but that's alright. Core Spearbolt will be a nice protected CC if you get the grab, right? If you get the knockback, get them with the grab, do a little debuff, hit them with the core knockdown from Spearbolt, hit them with some damage. Now you can actually Lightning Surge to close the gap to do a Rift Storm without having to worry about ruining your combo. Core Lightning Prison will still be better for large scale, yes. But for 1v1 and smaller fights, Core Spearbolt is definitely a lot better than it used to be. Core Upsurge is still going to be really good. Enlighten Bolt, nothing really changes with that. Honestly, Core Judgment or a Core Divine Executioner on a 10-second cooldown might be a little bit better because you can land behind people's forward guards with that. Core Rift Storm is still garbage, though. Problem with Core Rift Storm is it's only a bound. If they change that to a knockdown, then it would be decent. But because it's a bound... Actually, I guess even if it was a knockdown, it would be garbage because the last hit is a down smash. So you would immediately down smash after your knockdown. No. Cores do not apply to flows. That only works for add-ons, not for cores. Also, your add-ons on Divine Executioner are no longer going to affect Judgment. So if you used add-ons on Divine Executioner, you'll have to choose whether or not you want them on Divine Executioner or Judgment. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal, because most of the time, I don't know about you, but most of the time, I put the add-on on Divine Executioner, so I would have it on Judgment. So now I just put it on Judgment instead. And it's T2, but it's still 15 seconds instead of 25 if you're doing like a DP one or something on there. Which is still plenty of time to keep it up, so it's not really a big deal. I wish that they would actually separate Judgment and Lightning Prison and turn... Sorry, not Judgment. Interrogate and Lightning Prison. And turn Interrogate into a proper ability. Because Interrogate is just so garbage. That's probably our biggest opening now. If you see a Sage put his hand up, it's saying, CC me. And then you go and punish it, Interrogate. The funny thing is, too, with that knockback is there's a lot of classes that have forward guards when they're charging at you. So if they're charging at you and you do an impaling flash at them, you're going to CC them behind their forward guard. Like if a warrior shield charges you, you impale him. I'm curious to see how Judgment feels in PvE. Judgment got a massive PvE buff. And impaling might be decent in PvE now too. Yeah. It still has a little bit of a forward movement after you do the impaling, so I guess it really depends on where it tries to do the CC. If it does it as soon as you touch the front of the person, then it'll still hit their forward guard. But if it does it like where you land, then it'll bypass it. I know, the camera thing, it's going to take some time getting used to, but it feels better, but it's still weird because I'm so used to the way ours works now. What exactly is it doing? Is it just like waiting a little bit longer but spinning it faster? Like right now it just gradually turns your camera. Now it's going to instantly turn your camera, right? That's the difference. It's like Judgment, right? Where Judgment instantly turns your camera, where Spear Bolt is going to do that instead of the gradual turn. It isn't, though. It isn't that bad, Dragor. It would be way too strong if it was the normal one. And it flows into Aftershock so beautifully now. And Aftershock, after impaling, covers more distance than the current impaling. Yeah, it does it later, but it does it faster. So instead of slowly turning your camera, like it does right now, it waits a bit longer and then instantly turns it. Yeah, I'm happy that it flows into Aftershock and not Spearbolt, because then you can save your Spearbolt for using after a Chain Lightning or a Lightning Surge. Exactly. See? God damn it! We are on the same fucking page, man! Oh yeah, Spearbolt and Aftershock is going to be a chunker, that's for sure. Where are you going? I was just petting you with my foot. Come here. You're a good girl. You want to go back upstairs? Come here. I know, you don't like the thunder. Yeah. $96 though? I feel like 96 is high. It went from 80%, I believe. Where is it? 77.2% to 60%. So that's definitely not 96%. Because 77.2 is a remainder of 22.8, and then it goes to a 40. That's definitely not 96. Let's see. That's 86%. 86% more damage. You must have mistyped, or he mistyped. Check Discord for Guardian pick? Oh my goodness. You don't have to ask me twice. Oh my goodness. Look at those pipes. I would love for her to put me in a headlock. Holy shit. Yeah, 86%, 96%. Practically the same thing at that point. A massive increase. All of our movement abilities gained more damage, so they clearly want us to be doing damage while moving. I hope I only have one more lap to do and not two. I've spent too much time typing. It might be 2 laps. And if that's the case, we're fucked. I can't do 2 laps in 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it already was decent at dumping protected damage. But now it's going to be way better. Impaling can go through forward guard? I had a feeling it would be able to. I'll miss Void, not me. It should have been gone. It should have been gone a long time ago. Awaken should have never got the float on Void Gateway. $100 less stamina on Bolt 2 goes crazy. If the target's in grab range, yeah. I figured they would have to be really close to you for it to count as being behind them. Which, honestly, you use it to juke grabs a lot, so it really is like an amazing grab counter now. Impaling is going to fuck grabs. People come in to grab and they get knocked back. Oh, I can't fucking wait. A good day. I can't wait to see all of you rats come crawling back. Hey, Electrify. Almost called you by your real name. Electrify. All of these rats coming back to our class. Dragor. I know. It might be sick. Unfortunately, we can't test it on Global Lab, but that shit might go crazy, right? If someone comes in for a grab and you do like a little impaling and then just flip yourself behind them, that shit might be fucking wild. They might have removed the click to move on it, though. We won't know until that goes live. It does seem like click to move is something they're trying to phase out. What do you mean they didn't? There's no way to test it on global. You can't use click to move on global. Yeah. It most likely is, but that doesn't mean that it isn't. Just because it snaps to your camera. I have seen that Archer shit, yeah. If this is the same Archer shit, oh, maybe not. What was that knockdown? Oh my goodness. That shit was protected too. I mean, it was off. It looks like it's a flow off of an unprotected ability, but goddamn. Can he? Yeah, I'm excited to see archers go hard this next season. Maybe it's time to tag an archer. Maybe we're archer means electrify. I'm just kidding, by the way. I have no interest in playing archer. Have you checked if chain lightning into Enlightened Bolt, Core, or Upsurge have a gap? I don't remember. I know I did it, but I wasn't specifically paying attention to the protections to see if there was a gap. I can log back in after this and check if you want. Actually, Electrify might be still on there, so you could just tell us. John Juan Aurelio's raffle? Fucking rigged. Rigged. No gap, it doesn't even flicker? Oh, parade. Thank God, that's sick. Look at John here. Hee hee. Fucking winner. God damn it. Enlightened Bolt after Chain Lightning is a slow cast? Not like after Bolt? Yeah. I don't know if you would ever really use it like that though, right? I mean, it's always nice to have that as an option. I don't like it when they make things flow or cancel off everything, because then it just makes the class brain dead. At that point, you're just pressing buttons. So it is nice that some things do and some things don't. But yeah, I think I'm going to be a core Spear Bolt enjoyer after. With us being that much more protected, I don't think I need the protection on Enlightened Bolt. And if I want to throw a protection like that, now I have Chain Lightning on a shorter cooldown. And doing a grab into a Spear Bolt and having a protected re-CC sounds awesome. You're grunting? Turn off your voices! Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think I'm going to make Salisbury steak for dinner. Divine Core with cooldown reduction for sure. You know what? You joke, but that's actually not that bad anymore. Divine Executioner, see, it's kind of this weird thing. It's really good if somebody's sitting there in a forward guard and they're not expecting it and you land behind them and instantly CC them. The biggest problem with it, though, is it isn't a reactionary CC, right? It's not like one of those things where you're like, ooh, he has a gap, let's do it and CC them. It's one of those things where, like, you do Divine Executioner, and then if they put themselves into a forward guard, then you land behind them and punish them for it. So, yeah. You've been mainly using Core Lightning Prison. Lightning Prison Core is always going to be kind of like your staple, easy one. You throw it out there, you don't have to aim it. Giant AoE. Good for large scale. But core Spearbolt and core Upsurge are going to be like hands down the best. Like I said, one of the biggest issues with the core Spearbolt is you either have to do a gap, like a shock relay into that, or you do a gap chain lightning into a Spearbolt, or you do a gap lightning surge into Spearbolt, right? And I couldn't do Spearbolt each time because obviously it has a cooldown. But now, everything but shock relay is protected. So now you have two protected abilities to go into a Spearbolt with. So, yeah, I think I'm definitely going to be a Spearbolt enjoyer after. I didn't mind Spearbolt before, but it always felt like one of those things where it was kind of annoying because anytime you wanted to cancel into it, you either had to slow cast it or you had to do an unprotected cancel into it. Now you can be protected into it. Oh yeah, I should be doing these. Wait, what's this? Wait, should you be doing the game club? Wait, what's this manual thing? Let's see. Win a game of Yar against Igor Bartali. Get 10 of the seals. Or I can do this. How many seals do I get from this? Oh, okay. So it's just an alternative. Ah, okay. Well, let's go beat that old fuck. Unfortunately, it takes too long to kill 500 monsters here at the pig pen, so I'm not doing that twice. I'll go beat the piss out of Igor first. Yeah, I'm used to the Linger and Enlightened Bolt core too. Just gonna have to get used to the Chain Lightning, using that for the forward guard. I think the Enlightened Bolt core will still be good, but man, just the openings with the Spearbolt core now. It's just so tasty. So tasty, chat. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't Velia. Oh, shit. I put these in the wrong storage. Surely I have a character in Velia, right? I think my warrior's there. No, he's in Heidel as well. Ugh. Yeah, going down, Igor. Fucking old fuck. I'll fuck you up. This. Do we have twos in there? We do have twos. Let's take the twos. We're gonna yar this bitch with twos. Straight off the hop. Dregor is not a Maewa. He's a Awakened Sage main. Always has been, always will be. Except for the 99% of the time he wasn't, but that doesn't count. Uh-oh. I swear to God, old man, if you beat me. Wait a minute. We're getting some pretty lousy hands. We're just getting 2 of each. I swear this purposely gives Igor bad hands, too. I've got a good feeling about this one. Do you, old fuck? We need 3s and aces. You guys want to see how easy it is to beat Igor? Watch this. I'm going to play a game against Igor, but I'm only going to use my first hand. I'm not going to re-roll once the whole time. This old man's going down. He's about to get embarrassed. Boom. We take our 6s. Wait a minute. Why is he getting 3? Okay. Wait. Wait a minute. Don't taunt me, old man. What do you mean it's my turn already? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. 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 Wait.
Overconfidence is a slow, insidious killer.
Wait. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, he's got 1-5. He's got to cook me in the 6s. Oh shit! I should have took that 4. Okay, don't get a 6. 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 Don't get. No, you bitch! No, don't fucking count. See, I beat him. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, that was my coffee from yesterday. Ugh. I should have brought that cup upstairs. Wash that sage, wash that yard. Yeah, you keep it up, you're gonna get washed from head to toe. Ooh, Mystic Outfit. Shit, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, I got it anyways! Everybody's so fucking slow. How the hell I misclicked twice and I still got it? Oh, fucking man just came and yoinked Norelio's kill and killed Norelio. Is enough for what? I mean, we didn't really get PvE buffs. Judgment and Divine Executioner got buffed for PvE. I guess Impaling Flash as well. But Impaling Flash will do just as much damage as a Spear Bolt now. Which wasn't really your go-to for PvE damage either. Like, it wasn't terrible, but... Oh, we need to buff up. Yeah, these changes weren't really PvE buffs. Although, if you're in a one-shot spot, then Divine Executioner and Judgment might be kind of fun for one-shotting packs. If you're out killing Fogans or something. Oh, Choice is such a coward, not doing his hardcore on stream. What a coward. Make sure you guys all remind him what a coward he is, doing that shit off stream each day. Yeah, stage is buffed. As a Zerk main on the right? It's even his main that's one of the 4 classes that's available. They don't base it on any mode. I would have liked some PvE damage buffs, though, for, like, Rift Storm specifically. Maybe we get in the habit of engaging into a pack with Divine Executioner. Yeah, I doubt that. I'd be surprised if we got 2 weeks in a row. This is probably it for the next year. Only Warrior is a class that is allowed to get changes 2 weeks in a row. And that's only because they got a nerf at the second week. Yeah. When you stay in Awaken like that, I was doing the same thing, man. You rotate things properly, stamina management is much easier. Why Awaken instead of Suck? Isn't Suck better than Awaken? What are you talking about? You talking about for Sage? Because I play what I want to play. I don't let the game tell me what to play. And if all you do is chase whatever is better, then the game's playing you. You're not playing the game. Don't be a slave to the game. Be your own man. Oh, for Warrior? Yeah, I don't understand that. Warriors, that's why it's so weird, because it's not even like Awaken Warrior was better than Suck. At best, maybe it was on par with it now. But even that might have been a stretch. So it's really weird for them to nerf Awakened if Suck was still better. Like, what the hell? It's weird. It's really, really weird. Yeah, I've been talking to you, but you're not listening to me on here. I ain't typing to you. But yes, I agree. Stamina management is easier. You bolt a lot, right? So saving 100 stamina on every bolt is a big saving. That's why they had to give Impaling Flash a stamina cost. Imagine if they didn't do a permanent stamina cost on Judgment or a stamina cost on Impaling. We would be brain dead, stamina-wise. They had to do that. Yeah. Oh, Divios, did you see that they added a forward guard to Chain Lightning? That's not in the patch notes? That's huge. Also, one of our best abilities for avoiding a grab, Impaling Flash, now immediately does a knockback. So it's like It's probably going to be one of the best grab counters in the game, where somebody goes to grab you, you iframe it, and it instantly tries to knock them back. I can't fucking wait, man. Gonna catch so many people trying to grab with impaling. Yeah, it's not entirely on its own, yes, but they made it cancel into Aftershock so cleanly that it actually moves further with Aftershock and faster than impaling does now on live on its own. You just have to use 2 cooldowns. But Aftershock is a short enough cooldown that it's almost always going to be available when impaling is available. This is definitely going to make Sage stronger in 1v1. There's no doubt about that. Awakened Sage just got much stronger in 1v1. And it was already a strong 1v1 class. That knockback is such a free setup for so many of our CCs. Even without catching people, them increasing the damage of Spearbolt and Aftershock by 86%, increasing the damage of Impaling Flash, increasing the damage of Judgment and Divine Executioner, it's just going to be non-stop moving while doing damage. Yeah. 86%. Spearbolt and Aftershock is doing 86% more damage in PvP. Almost double. They almost doubled the PvP damage of it. I got a hard cock now? Well, that is good for you. I feel bad for SA heavy classes because you're literally just going to be moving over them back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it's going to be like chunk, 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 and you're fucking moving, protected, doing damage the whole time with the occasional CC being thrown in there too. Also, we have another shock slow too, right? Between Enlighten Bolt, between Chain Lightning, Judgment, and Divine Executioner, we now have 4 shock slows. 1 week of fun, yeah, until we get hit with the Warrior nerf. Sage is the new Deadeye? Yeah, except our movement damage ability isn't trying to CC 4 times. It's only trying to CC once. So not quite Deadeye, but close. What's a shock slow? It's just like a slow, but it has a much shorter duration, which isn't as big of a deal as it used to be, because back then shock slows, you know, being 3 seconds and everybody else's slow being 10 seconds was a big difference. Now everybody's slows are 5 seconds and shock slows I think are still 3 seconds, so it's not as big of a deal. Yeah. You're going to actually use Lightning Prison to bait people in for a grab, and then as soon as they come in for the grab, you hit them with the Impaling. My wife just messaged me. Of course, it has to be this pack. Why is my phone reminding me that someone messaged me? Shut up. Yeah, stage is... Awakened Sage is kind of up. It's going to take some adjusting. I'm going to be messing up a lot. I'm going to have to take Void Gateway off my bar so I don't accidentally use it, because there's no reason to use it anymore. Very little reason to use it. I mean, there'll still be some situations where maybe you'll throw it, but it'll be super risky every time. Without the float, though, like... Lightning Surge into Spear Bolt, though, is so clean. So I can't wait to actually, like, Lightning Surge. Having a protected Lightning Surge out of Rift Chain to either try to grab out of Rift Chain or have a protected Lightning Surge to do, like, a core Spear Bolt out of Rift Chain. Oh, that shit is gonna catch people by surprise. I fucking love it. The two things I get caught out of the most, Lightning Surge and Void Gateway. One got protected and the other one I won't use anymore. Hey, what's up, Valerie? Yeah, the iframe on Lightning Surge is silly, though, because it is so fast. I don't understand what the purpose of having the iframe there is. The iframe on Lightning Surge isn't even long enough to avoid a Zerker grab. Assuming you timed it perfectly, because Zerker grab is a window, they will still grab you. The only classes where it'll actually iframe it, if you time it perfectly, are classes with, like, the one frame grabs. But yeah, Zerker will still grab you. Is Sage the best 1v1 class? It was up there, not the best, but after these changes, it's going to be even closer to that. I think it's definitely going to be up there with, like, your DKs, sorry, not your DKs. Why did I say DK? I was thinking DK for a second because, like, I was thinking of trading capability. Awaken Ranger, Awaken Tamer, like, those are obviously still, like, your best 1v1 classes. Ninjas and Kunos are obviously good, but I think Awaken Sage might be better than them now. Maybe that one frame of iframe at the beginning will help with, like, potential hit stutter when doing a Lightning Surge. Maybe that's the intent. I think so. Maybe. I'm I'm spitballing here. I don't know if that's the actual reason. If that's the reason, then it does make sense. But, because otherwise, I can't think of any other reason why to put such a small iframe on it. Awaken Lawn's a good 1v1 or 2, for sure. It's definitely up there with the best of them. Awaken Lawn, though, is a little bit more predictable than some of those other ones. I can't wait to catch some of these grab classes with Impaling, though. I just feel like it's going to be such a sick way to punish grabs. I wonder what they do for Suck Sage, though. Hey, Divios, are you still here? I don't think we get another one. Watch them change Prime Spearbolt to the new Impaling Flash. They get Prime Impaling Flash with a knockback and an instant on-demand iframe. That would be kind of sick for Suck Sage. Reduce the cooldown of Spearbolt. I honestly think Prime Spearbolt should be iframe on start, though, for Suck Sage. Instead of being forward guard into iframe with a big iframe linger, it should be iframe into super armor with a super armor linger. So this way they can actually use it to dodge grabs. And then it should just have the same movement as like Impaling Flash. Where it just moves you forward. Form shift, iframe at start. You know what else they need to do? Form shift shouldn't cost stamina. It's already a cooldown. It barely moves you anyways. It's severely subjected to slows. Form shift should be free. It should be just an ability. God, I'm just thinking of like how I'm gonna maneuver around a fight now, and it just feels so dirty. Like I'm gonna be able to move so erratically. It's gonna take a while to get used to it though. I'm gonna have to like take Divios to the BA and just duel them for a couple hours. Just to get rid of that old muscle memory. That's the hardest thing for me. That's where I struggle the most. It's not learning new things, it's unlearning old things that I've already learned and built the muscle memory for. I have such a hard time. I'll just do something that I've been doing so long instinctively, and I just can't fucking stop myself from doing it. Old mode, yeah. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Interrogate and Can you do impaling in a spearbolt core? If Aftershock is on cooldown, can you cancel impaling into spearbolt core? I don't know if you can. I didn't try that. I just saw that it would use Aftershock. He's old and shitty? Yeah, better than just being shitty. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't, never mind. Why the boss give you one? Because the boss still gives you all the same shit. It's only the stuff inside the place that doesn't. I'll be right back in a second. I need a quick little snack. What's going on? You can, Zeth, and it's wild, but you need quick camera movements? Wait, I don't remember what I said before I left. Was there something I said? Oh, are you talking about interrogate, aftershock, impaling spearbolt? Gotcha. I mean, that's not so bad, though, flipping your camera around. You kind of get used to doing that as a sage if you're a sage for a long time. Hmm. How you doing, Parv? Let's do another. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit better and worse, right? So, yeah, if you get a stutter, then it would fuck which way you were facing. And that will still happen, but now that it's not as big of a window where you're turning and it's instant, it'll be all or nothing. If you get a stutter just as it turns, you actually just won't turn at all. Where right now you kind of like half turn or partially turn. Which honestly is better. All or nothing is much better than, you know, randomly in between. And then also because it is just like a one frame turn, there's a much smaller window where if there's a stutter, it happens. So it'll happen less because of it. Oh shit, we're grinding without a buff. Without a loot score right now. Oh, we're still getting drops though. Yeah, I always forget my horse buff. I'm so fucking bad for it. They should just make it so you park your horse somewhere and anytime you walk past it, it just automatically applies the buff to you. You got buffed, happy for me? Thanks, combat. I appreciate that. Awakened Sage is going to be kind of a demon. Definitely stronger in 1v1, definitely stronger in Solaire. I honestly think it might be a little bit stronger for large scale too. I mean, losing the Void Gateway isn't a big deal. I think a lot of those things just make it stronger everywhere. Also nerfed Musamane now. Oh my goodness. Get these men back on their awakened mages. For the love of God. The thing is, too, like, these Awakened Sage buffs seem really nice, but I think we're still missing a big part of the picture. What else are they going to continue doing to other classes? If everybody gets buffed by 20%, then relative to each other, nothing's changed. So, how much are other classes going to get buffed in the upcoming weeks? Is the other, probably the most important part of the picture. Who, me or combat? I mean, I'll be happy once it's live. You never know what could change between now and KR. At this point, I don't know if Awakened Wizard's ever getting buffs. I'm gonna fuck around in some RBF later, and I'm just gonna start using the Spearbolt core. Just mainly get used to it. Justin Bieber? I don't think Justin Bieber's the reason I hate Canada. There's nothing wrong with Justin Bieber. What's wrong with Justin? Cowboy, look at what I just sent you. You fucking dumb bitch. I've heard some Awegus complain about it. I've heard a lot of others be very quiet about it. Oh, big W. Big W. Gonna change our play style, but once you adapt to it, it's gonna be clean. S tier? Probably in 1v1, but that's it. It'll be pretty good in Solaire too. The thing is though, right? It's this whole tier nonsense doesn't matter because they're changing a ton of classes. So who knows what else they're gonna change over the next few weeks. It's all about relativity, right? It's super important. If everybody gets buffed by 40% and you only get buffed by 20%, then that's an indirect nerf to you. Even though technically you're stronger than you were before, relative to everyone else, you're weaker than you were before. So, we don't have the whole picture right now. We gotta see what else they cook for other classes. What classes are still remaining? Well, it depends on what classes they intend on doing. I mean, they haven't done many classes, so practically every class in the game, if they plan on hitting all of them. Does it? Why? What's the primary difference? They have them sitting, don't they? Head pads. There. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. How the Sage buff's looking? Pretty good. It's going to be a different playstyle for sure, but a more mobile playstyle. A more protected playstyle. And with better catches. And more damage. It's just like straight up across the board. It was just a buff. More protected. Better catches. More damage. I might need to put my cooldowns back on my screen for a little while too. Restructure them. Get myself used to it. Get used to using chain lightning a lot more in PvP. Same with lightning surge. Chain lightning into core spear bolt's gonna go crazy. Same with lightning surge. I wish it was next Thursday already, chat. I wish it was next Thursday already. I bet my warrior brothers feel the same. Sorry. Sorry. That was uncalled for. I apologize. That was low. That was super low. Oh, Divius just hit his Nov main hand. Or... Wait, guard brace. Isn't that awakened? I think Gauntlet's main hand. Right? You hate that bastard? I know, right? Fucking Divios enhancing off stream. Choice doing hardcore off stream. Just a bunch of losers. That's it, you guys. I was gonna pull up my wiener on stream today, but I guess I'm doing that off stream too. Sorry, chat. Did that even get you a bracket? I don't think it does it? Maybe in one of your setups. Nope. So you need deck now instead. That's what you need. 332 and 339. Oh, you use evasion offhand. That's right. I can't stand the evasion offhand. I want to see those resist changes because I want to see them rework my E buff. Actually, that makes me kind of sad that they didn't adjust that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Maybe they give us attack speed on our E buff. Oh, shut up! Get out of there with that. This man just wants the world. Get the Nov weapon, and now he's expecting everything. Oh, 696. Oh, we're still 696. Is stam halved? Well, not quite half. God, I can't wait. I can't wait for those changes, Divios. Like, all week, I'm just thinking about it. I don't know if you're here for the conversation, Divios, but right now, the Spearbolt core is kind of dookie because the only way to do it fast is if you do one of 3 unprotected abilities. You either do a Chain Lightning, and then it does a fast Spearbolt, so an unprotected ability, or you do a... The most common way is a Shock Relay into it, which is also an unprotected ability. Or a Lightning Surge into it, which is also an unprotected ability. But now 2 of those are going to be protected. So I think the Spearbolt core is actually going to go hard. Between that knockdown and then using that every 7 seconds... And then also having your Impaling Flash every 8 seconds doing knockbacks. And then when you get some distance, you can weave in a quick little Shock Relay too. Try to get a stiff. Because Shock Relay is pretty safe. I think the biggest concern, though, is accidentally overcapping. Like, if you stiff somebody and then impale them, then you only have 1 CC, so you better hit them with the knockdown to get the most out of it. Which, you're not really going to want to do a spear with that, but if you have the core, even if you did get, like, that, and then you... I guess you'd have to Lightning Surge, otherwise you wouldn't Spearbolt. Lightning Surge, Spearbolt, then you have the KD. And you're already AP buffed. God, I'm so excited. I never climbed up here. Prime Spearbolt like the Awakened one? Yeah. I wonder what they'll do for Suck Sage. I can't imagine them not doing Suck Sage changes. What do you think they're focusing on? Like, which environment do you think they're focusing on for these changes? It is kind of giving Solaire vibes, right? You think it's like they're focusing on Solaire? Because it seems like Archer, they nerfed it for large scale, but they're buffing it for Solaire. Corsair, same deal. Awakened Sage, Definitely feels like more Solaire related, but it's also going to affect 1v1 in large scale. I'm really curious because we're just week 2 into these changes now, right? So a lot of people are like, "Oh, is this going to be S tier now? Is this going to be S tier?" It's like, wait a minute. We still got to wait for the rest of the classes. Who knows what the rest of the environment's going to look like? Sorkin Warrior, hardcore. It definitely felt like PvE-wise, though, they kind of had to, right? Awakened Sage gets the OP shit early so it can then be nerfed early. Yeah. And then the real OP shit goes untouched at the end. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I was doing some thinking about it. I think the way they're justifying calling it hardcore is because when you die, your armor breaks, and probably once you start getting to like the yellow and the higher tier armors, having one of those break on a death is going to kind of give that hardcore feeling because you're going to lose that piece that you worked really hard for. But outside of that, yeah, there's nothing hardcore about it. What I'm wondering too now is maybe the play is put other weapons and stuff on your hotbar, and if someone comes to fight you, just fucking swap off to your garbage gear, and then if you die, who cares if you lose your other points, as long as your gear doesn't break, right? Just fucking quickly run away, swap it off, and then... It seems like most... And it's kind of sad, but most of what goes on there is everybody's just grinding. He got the double AP buff and just ran at him till he died standing. Yeah. I had that happen earlier too. I was just grinding. All of a sudden a warrior came up and two-shot me because he had the AP buff. Those buffs are complete nonsense and shouldn't exist. They are complete nonsense. Like, think about that. 300 human AP. That's more than a pure AP Blackstone in the live game. Like, what the hell? At the very least, if someone has one of those buffs, they should have like an aura around them. So this way, if you see that person running at you, you know, start running right now. Don't stop. You know what? Could you imagine? Someone tries to gank you while grinding and then you just one-shot them while you're killing your pack? You might be right. This might be the trial period for that shit. That's funny as hell. That seems super plausible. Yeah. You know what? So the more I see the hardcore, the more I'm not so mad about it. What I think they should have done was A, not call it hardcore. They 100% are just trying to appeal marketing wise to people who like hardcore and they're trying to pretend like that's hardcore and it's not. They should have called it the same thing it is on mobile, which is Night of Twilight or something, or Night of Vengeful Souls. It's called on mobile. Mobile has almost the exact same thing, but it's called Night of Vengeful Souls, and then they should have all classes available. And if they did that, I think it would be a perfectly fine game mode. But I think they shot themselves in the foot twice. They shot themselves in both feet by calling it hardcore and limiting it to 4 classes. It would have been a great addition if it was just treated by the community as its own thing. And it's impossible for the community to treat it as its own thing when you label it as something that it's not. And it's not even like there's only one game out there who has a hardcore mode and PA's just doing like a different version of it. It's like, no, it's almost an industry standard at this moment. Everybody knows what hardcore means to the gaming community, and PA's trying to reinvent the wheel after it's already been invented and flushed out. They should not have called it hardcore. They should have not limited it to 4 classes, and I think it would have been perfectly fine as its own thing. After that, it's just minor tweaks, like the grind buffs. I think that should go. But outside of that, I mean, I think it could be fun. It reminds me of like old BDO though, with how slow it is. Because I remember back in the day, even getting attack speed crystals were a struggle. So you didn't even run around for a lot of the first bit with 5 attack speed. 40 Nov attempts in 16 days. God damn. I've been getting more costumes this last week. It's been kind of nice. My silver hasn't really been going up a whole lot. I'm curious if I'm going to reach 1 trillion silver or 1 trillion trash worth of silver, or 1 trillion silver worth of trash. Said that backwards first. But I want to get an order up on on Pen Fallen God. I feel like at the point that I'm at in the game, it's kind of silly not to have enough silver to have an order up on those. I gotta stop investing my money in nonsense things like life skill gear that I never use. I don't know why they don't add like an acidel crystal, acidel neck crystal, a tabic crystal. Something that gives you a little bit of minus AP, but you get the on-use effect, and you can just put it in your crystals. You get so much money for free. Just doing your weekly bosses and fishing is so much silver just all on its own. And then if you're in a guild that's getting bags here and there as well, that adds up. I'm honestly surprised inflation isn't going crazy right now with how much silver it feels is being thrown at people. Huntler hasn't grinded in BDO since they added a Tor's shoes, because he had to grind out his own flame. And that man is now full Nov and even 1 deck accessory. Maybe 2 deck accessories, actually. I think he has his neck and his belt. And he doesn't grind at all. All he does is what we just said. Bigs, fishing, and bosses. He one-tap belt? What a bitch. I hate Huntler. Pay to win? Nope. You just don't need... The game throws silver at you now. You just got to make sure you're doing the right activities. But it takes so little effort. You don't have to invest a ton into fishing. Like, having just a base pre-on set and, like, base clothes and stuff is, like, 1/10 of the investment, if that, and still, like, well over half the fishing money. People who don't fish these days blow my mind. Like, how long has it been since they buffed fishing? If you haven't fished yet since they buffed fishing, you're probably down, like, 100, 200 billion silver at this point. Just from the fishing revenue that you've forfeited. Ugh, yum, yum, yum. Inflict was right about what? You mean, holy shit, what is that fucking class, bro? Oh wait, I don't know if he said bro. Shut up, you're 800 gear score, loser. You actually are now. Now he's gonna have to start saying 900. Did Inflict even playing any more Divios? I feel like I haven't seen him around in a hot minute. He's with the peeps on TNL? Gotcha. I haven't actually been paying any attention to Throne of Liberty. I know they just got a patch recently. Anybody else here playing Throne and Liberty? How is that new patch? Because they just unlocked like a whole new tier of gear, right? Throne and Liberty? Valerie, I know you're goofing off, but I mean, I guess it's still kind of new. Yeah, what's everybody doing right now? Wake up. Y'all are so quiet right now. I'm guessing you're all playing hardcore. Playing a gacha game, goddamn. What's the gacha game? Yo, you know what I want to watch tonight? The finale for Invincible. That was apparently on last night. I should watch that tonight. Working? Oh, shit. Wait. If you're sitting here watching me, are you actually working? Does your boss know what you're doing right now? Working and AFK fishing. Hey. One of us. One of us. AFK fishing's where it's at. Going through my alts, deleting any class I randomly had 2 versions of to have 60 of each. That's what I did a while back. You still have some room for doubles, but yeah, there's enough slots to have one of everything. Yeah. Kanjara, did you hook up your 5090? How is that shit? Or wait, was it just the power supply you got? I know you mentioned power supply. Oh my goodness, I'm so fucking jealous. I'm going to open up my email right now, and there's going to be an email from NVIDIA saying, hey, come join the line, buy your graphics card. Never mind. All cardboard? Yeah, is the graphics card cardboard too? Could you imagine That wasn't an actual real GPU. You bought a model of the real GPU. I'm curious what the thermals are of the reference cards. It seems like they're pretty decently designed. Which makes you wonder, what's even the purpose of the board partners if they're more or less the same. Oh, that is a nice box. I like that. Oh my goodness, it looks so clean. Yeah, they usually run hotter, right? Like, yeah, always. Because, like, even with these ones, they have 2 fans instead of 3. You'll notice most partner cards have 3 fans. They focus a bit more on cooling. Typically, they don't really have a lot of room to modify the cards and put, like, more video memory stuff. Because NVIDIA has a tight grip on the partners for that shit. So, yeah, usually it's with their cooling, right? That's kind of where the marketing is. Oh god damn, that shit's chunking. Oh fuck. Yeah, it doesn't seem that bad. 70-72, if that's under load, that's not bad at all. It also makes you wonder what their ambient temperature is, though, right? Maybe they have that shit in their warehouse and the AC's cranked up or something. Is that what they said? Yeah, Gamers Nexus is usually pretty good for that. I remember back in the earlier days of a lot of things like this, right? People wouldn't standardize for important things. Isn't it sad that that's what we've come to? You get a new GPU and you're all worried that the connector is gonna melt and who knows what else will get fried in the process. Yeah, my 3080 Ti sits quite hot, but that's because my 3080 is running at, you know, a much higher load. a 40 series card and a 50 series card, you're typically bottlenecked by your processor, not by your graphics card, so the graphics card's just sitting cool. Very underutilized, right? Yeah, I'm so tired of RGB as well. I don't know what you're saying, Tarky. I know. That's the thing that's most annoying. If I don't understand why there isn't like at least motherboard software out there that can communicate with all of your stuff instead of having to install bloatware. Either you have to install every individual thing or you have to get some third-party software that, you know, is trying to push other things on you. It's so damn annoying. And then like every now and then it messes up so something isn't the right color but everything else is fine. You gotta go and you gotta address that one specific thing. It is so annoying. I know, right? But it's so nonsense. Like it makes using RGB very cumbersome and annoying. One thing I like about my computer case is the RGB is actually controlled by a button on the outside of the case. So I can press a button to change the color and shit like that. Like, why don't they just put a button on your graphics card and on your memory and stuff? Just a tiny little switch you can press, right? Even that would be so much better. There was a GPU that had a connector to your MOBO RGB header? Oh, okay. I mean, that would be nice too, right? If all of the software just had a connector where you could connect it to an RGB header or an ARGB header, right? That'd be a nice middle ground. It would be more for cable management, but I would rather that than a bunch of bloatware. And it's not even like that cable needs to be like massive or anything. Hey, Pinks, are you in stream? Damn, no accessories today. What title did I get? They put me in Calpheon. I wanted to be part of Odalita. Or Odraxia. Odalita, Odraxia? I guess it's the same place. You want any of the other two? I don't mind Calpheon. I would rather have Calpheon than Kama Sylvia. But I wanted the Odalita chair. I thought that chair was the cooler one. How fast am I doing my full run? Not very. Not while streaming. It's usually like 22, 23 minutes. If I'm actually going harder though, then I usually get it done in about 20 minutes if I'm like focusing up. I wonder what time my wife's done today. I should probably start thinking about when I'm gonna make dinner. Oh, the fuck? Is she listening to me? I just got a message from her. Holy fuck. That was weird. We're thinking about each other. He knows too much, yeah. She hears some of the nonsense? No. My wife doesn't use headphones, and there's no way she would listen to me yap at her shop and risk other people hearing me yap. No way. She wouldn't want to have to explain, yeah, that's my husband. Oh, shit. Oh, excuse me. my wife is on the way home soon. So, after we finish this run, I'll find someone to raid, and then we'll, yeah, actually, you know what? I need to raid somebody right now. This is like the perfect opportunity to be funny. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful day. I'm going to send you guys over to Neptune's. Oh, fuck. Stupid pig. Get away from me. God damn it. No matter where I go, these fucking pigs are aggroing me. Right after this next pack. Oh my god, now he's not even coming over here! Okay, I'll be back. Or, not I'll be back. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out so much. We'll be back tomorrow. Much love to all of you.